So that thing is now straight up running at her. She has food that it obviously wants. And they're just like, oh, it's so cute. Look, it's like chasing us and shit.
Just give it up. Just give it up. Tyler, give it up. It's gonna attack you.
They think it's hilarious. This bird, if it wants to hurt you, and at this point you're obviously pissing it off, it's fucking running at you. You're getting in between an animal and its food is a very dangerous game. Just ask the buffet that Nicholas Diorio visited last week. The manager was taken like the ICU or something. But getting between an animal and its food, never a great idea, folks. Never a great idea. But she is, you know, getting right up close to it. Or it's getting closer. She's not dropping the food. She's filming like it's no big deal. Like nothing is, like nothing bad is happening. You know, this bird can easily fucking kill you. It reminds me of a news report I actually saw a while back where the editor did some guy so fucking dirty. I feel like we need to pull it up. Look at this shit. No, it was like, I think it was from Inside Edition. They do some like weird shit with their editing sometimes. Wait, look at this. Dude. Just to put you into perspective, what the streamer was up against.
It's a moment of crisis.
Okay, so that obviously, that sounds bad, right? That sounds horrible. The guy's bleeding to death. But wait until you see how they edited this. They did this man so dirty.
Call to 911. It was a vicious physical attack, not from a human being, but from a bird. A bird called a cassowary, just like the one behind me. It's known as the most dangerous bird in the world.
And she's like, look at it, guys. Look, it's like chasing us. Tee, tee. Like this fucking monster of a bird, dude.
The cassowary is a close descendant of the fierce velociraptors, the dinosaurs featured in Jurassic World.
Stand down.
Who would keep such a creature as a pet? This man did, 75-year-old Marvin Hajos of suburban Gainesville, Florida. His urgent
This guy raised the thing and it still killed him.
Call to 911 came after he was attacked by his pet cassowary. In a fight between cassowary and man, he didn't stand a chance. Somehow, Hajos was able to call a friend, who then placed his own call to 911, urging police to get there quickly.
He sounded really frantic on the phone. All he said was send an ambulance, send an ambulance.
All right, but I just want to see. I just want to show you how they like edit this. This is crazy. Wait, hold on. Listen to what they call this guy.
This is a rake, especially during breeding season, when the birds are protecting their eggs.
The main thing you worry about is their feet. It's their most deadly weapon.
She's correct. Cassowary.
Yeah, these things have knives for like fucking feet. These things have knives for feet.
Don't bite.
It's like the fucking, I mean, all birds have talons, right? But like these birds are so big. It's like literally fucking Freddy Krueger of birds.
They use their claws, which can grow 4 inches long. This guy uses a thick shield to protect himself during an attack.
Look, like they don't look dangerous on the surface, but these things jump, they fucking kick.
So more like running at you and kicking you and jumping at you with those feet, and like a velociraptor, they're gonna shred you pretty quick.
Wildlife expert Jared Miller says the dead man might have made a mistake.
It's a situation where
the dead man, dude. They're not even calling him his name. The dead man.
A little slip up like a trip and fall definitely gave that large bird an advantage.
That's a crazy way to. Am I the only one that thinks that's like a crazy way to like end your like news report?
Made a mistake.
It's a situation where a little slip up like a trip and fall definitely gave that large bird an advantage.
Like is that not like such a disrespectful way to like end your fucking to end your like news report? That's like crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. But wait, it gets worse. Hold on. I'm going on a side tangent here. Hold on. This one's also really... So they have this woman called Lisa Guerrero that does these like side segments where she'll go off and like investigate people. And she's like insanely annoying. But this was like I was showing this to a friend of mine. He wanted to make a video on this. Where is it, dude? Did they delete it? No shot they deleted it. Where is it, dude? Here it is. So they're trying to catch this guy.
Con man. Scammer. thief,
Crook.
Wait,
Predator.
he's like scamming elderly people, and she just like wants an excuse to like the reporter wants an excuse to be like a fucking detective.
Who are all these people talking about?
Wait.
This guy. His name is Glenn Harris, and they all say
Hold on.
he's ripped them off in shoddy home improvement jobs.
I think he
Yeah, this is it.
elderly.
To see firsthand how Harris treats his elderly customers, I enlisted the help of Emmy-winning Hollywood makeup artist Ben Adams. With Adams' skill and this state-of-the-art mask,
Oh my god, it's Xylee gets real.
I was transformed into a granny.
Go ahead and talk.
To make it look and sound right,
I need some help.
he had to actually glue my lips into the mask. Some green granny glasses and a walker, and I was ready to
So
go.
they're spending money to do this, and just wait to see how she's gonna use this. This is the biggest waste in history. Hold on.
Look at me before and after. It's time for Undercover Granny. My next step was renting a
She's
home.
like so excited to get all dressed up, like some Scooby-Doo-ass disguise shit. She wants to like catch this repair guy scamming the elderly. She probably thinks she's like fucking a secret agent at this point. But watch how this is one of the most cringe things I've ever seen. You have to wait for it.
And rigging it with hidden cameras. Then we deliberately made a leak in the water heater.
She hypes it
I
up.
called Glenn Harris to make an appointment, and he told me he'd be there at 9 a.m. the next morning. What he didn't know? We had gathered many of his angry customers in a van parked just down the block. They all waited inside for the big surprise we were about to spring on him.
The man's evil. He has no conscience.
The only problem? Harris didn't come.
He's late.
So we waited and waited and waited.
What's it like?
So she
being
does all that effort. He doesn't show up. So she's gonna do it again. And like this is one of the great, like one of the biggest wastes of time I've ever seen. Hold
that
on.
mask for so long?
I'm feeling a little claustrophobic.
Nobody's making you do this. Why not get a real elderly person and have them put on a hidden camera?
Waiting for Glenn Harris to show up is something these folks are all too familiar with.
He's a pathological liar.
This is par for the course for this.
There are
line ball.
plenty of actors that look old, like, that are older, right? You could totally like hire an actor to get like a hidden camera and mic them up. There's no. That seems like it'd be less money than like getting Hollywood fucking masks and makeup and shit.
So after
But wait.
4 hours of waiting, even these
And then they get all these elderly people into a van to confront the guy, and he doesn't even show up. So now they've wasted their time.
folks
But
looking for
wait,
justice had enough.
I'd like to
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Eventually, we reached Harris, and he told me he'd gotten tied up, but promised to be there the next morning. Alas, when
So he
morning
pulls
came,
up.
he blew us off.
she gets to use the mask.
Again.
Hold on.
This guy's unbelievable.
3 days in a row, he stood us up.
It's not like they're doing this. They're doing this for 3 days at this point. This useless fucking costume, and this is actually when she finally gets to use it.
Waiting 3 days to find this guy, and he hasn't showed up. So now we're gonna find him.
Since he wouldn't come to our house, we went to his.
That's where he lives.
What are we filming?
And they didn't put any like effort into giving her like her hands are still totally normal.
We went to his.
That's where he lives.
What are we filming?
Are you Glenn?
Yes, I am.
Come on over, Glenn.
Like the whole purpose of getting this suit was to go undercover as an elderly customer. She doesn't even have to be she doesn't have to be the customer. She's going to confront him directly, and she's still wearing the costume for some reason, and she has the fucking mic with her news organization on it. So what is the point of wearing this fucking costume? She's like doing the fake walk, the fake. She's one of those theater kids that really wanted the opportunity to act and never got it.
Glenn. I've been waiting for you for 3 days. You were supposed to come over and do some plumbing for me.
Who are you?
Well,
I'll tell you who I am.
I don't know who you are.
I'll tell you who I am.
Okay.
I'm actually not a little old lady.
Okay.
My name's Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition.
She must have felt like the biggest badass in the world pulling off that mask. He's never seen this old lady before. He doesn't know who she is. And he's like, I'm not actually this old lady you just met with the news microphone and the obviously fake costume. I'm actually Lisa I'm actually Lisa Guerrero. And he's sitting like, what?
I'd like to know if you're bilking elderly people in this community for thousands of dollars.
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Sir, I've talked to numerous people who claim that you have been ripping them off.
This guy scams old ladies. He allegedly takes money from old ladies, and she's making me like him. She's, in comparison to her, she's actually making me like this guy.
I haven't been. No, I have not.
Glenn Harris denies all the allegations and insists he operates above board.
So 3 days of this costume just for this.
Well,
Wait.
3 days. You were supposed to come over and do some plumbing for me.
Who are you?
Well,
His like response, I feel like it really makes it like so much better.
I don't know who you are.
I'll tell you who I am.
Okay.
I'm actually not a little old lady.
Okay.
My name's Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition, and I'd like to know if you're bilking
AIDS
elderly
gang
people
represent,
in this
okay?
community for thousands of dollars.
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Sir, I've talked to numerous people who claim that you have been ripping them off.
I haven't been. No, I have not.
Glenn Harris denies all the allegations and insists.
So yeah, that's absurd. But wait, we have one more. Let me go down this rabbit hole. We have one more, okay? We have one more.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Hold on, I'll read donos real quick. Because we're getting a few. I appreciate it, guys. Let me just read donos really quick. I should just have them pulled up beforehand. I never have them pulled up when I need to read them. Alright. Kamala Harris, tip 3. This cracker is crazy. White people are the devil. Okay, good one. This person's name I want to read, but I feel like it's one of those names where it's meant to be something bad because when you read it out. So I'm going to avoid saying their name. This was supposed to go to Nick, but because he doesn't have a Streamlabs and I can't donate normally on Revanced, here you go. Well, I appreciate your 5. Always bet money spent on me as opposed to Diorio is always money well spent. Mr. Maxing said, "Hi, Goat. I've heard that you actually have some cake on you, and I'm interested in sliding into those pastries. If you're ever in O Block, please hit me up, as I am in dire need of some Jewish bussy." Okay, thank you. Thank you for the $3. Thanks. So, these seats are very nostalgic for me. For those of you that don't know, in my youth, when I wanted to commute to the city, I used to ride the Long Island Railroad. I actually got caught in the middle of a fight there once. 2 people started fighting for absolutely no reason, and I was positioned like right in between them. Dumbest fight I've ever seen. Like, there was literally no reason. Like, some guy just got mad at something. For like, actually, I still to this day have tried to decipher why they fought, and I don't know. Like, I don't know. They didn't know each other. I don't know what was going on. But I can already recognize by these seats, this is the LIR. But look at this. Lisa Guerrero with some great investigative reporting.
How would you like to sit next to this commuter? Or this lady shaving her legs? Or this woman...
Problem?
Using a train as her personal gym.
Okay. I get that this part is gross. The woman doing like, it's weird. It's a little obnoxious, but I don't understand. Like, I don't think that's
legs.
Like, it's like in her own space still. She's not in anybody else's personal space. So I mean, this woman, I don't really see like as comparable to the other 2.
Or this woman using a train as her personal gym.
Like, I don't care about her.
Passengers are getting fed up with such rude behavior.
Science says no eating and drinking. You don't get it? You don't get it. You must be stupid.
I rode the Long Island Railroad in New York to see firsthand how rude passengers can get.
This is your average LIR riding experience.
So what gets under commuters' nerves?
People who kick the back of the chair That's my worst one.
People putting their feet up, people leaving trash.
This is gross. We saw
This is like this is actually nothing compared to the shit you find on there.
plenty of trash thrown about, beer cans, food wrappers, and even a banana.
Someone's gonna slip on that.
Somebody could slip on that.
That would be that would like be some comic, that'd be some comical ass shit, dude. Slipping on a banana peel.
Dangerous.
Classic, yeah.
There were lots of seat hogs, like this guy using 3 seats as a bed. And on this packed standing...
So sometimes the train is empty as fuck. Putting your feet up onto the seat is the problem there. But if you're like I don't... no, that's a problem, the way he was doing it.
Room-only train. Hi there, how are you? This guy had the nerve to put his luggage on the seat opposite him.
This is a completely packed train, and you're hogging a seat with a pizza, which you could certainly share.
What? That's her criticism? What? How is that rude? Wait, go back. I get having your bag on the seat. I get that part. But second of all, like, if your bag is on the seat and a lot of people are getting off at the next stop. So if you're getting off at the next stop, even though it looks like a lot of people are standing, a lot of people are standing to get off like 2 stops from where they are or whatever. So a lot of people just don't go through the effort of taking a seat in general. So if somebody wants to sit there, I wouldn't put my bag up on I would put my bag up on the seat if I didn't think anyone wanted to sit and there wasn't anyone standing. But you just ask, hey, can I sit here? And then they'll move their bag. Like, you could vocalize it. But again, this is her criticism.
Packed train, and you're hogging a seat with a pizza, which you could certainly share.
He bought that food with his hard-earned money. What do you mean you could certainly share that? That's not rude. Just because you have food and you're not fucking sharing it? What is this, a pizza party, dude? People are commuting. This guy might be bringing dinner home to his family, but by the looks of it, this is probably all for him, which is fine. I'm known to demolish a pizza here or there. But like, what's going on here, bro? Did share it? Yeah.
And a piece of luggage. Why would you do that?
I just put it there when I got here. Nobody asked me to move it. So.
Yeah, exactly. If I wanted to sit there, I go up to this guy, say, "Hey, I'm looking for a seat. You mind moving that?"
Why?
But at the same time, you are rolling your luggage around on the ground all day, and now it's on the seat where people are gonna sit. Kind of gross.
Did somebody have to ask you to move a piece of luggage when this place is completely packed? There's room up above. Why don't you put your bag up here? See all these people that put their bags up above? That's so that somebody else can sit in a seat.
Okay.
So you're just like publicly shaming this guy for a very common practice when anyone who wants to sit can ask and vocalize it.
You do that.
Sure thing.
I'd be happy to help you right now. Let's do it.
Absolutely. The seat doesn't pay $400.
Ma'am, would you like to sit down? Who would like to sit down?
I would love
Come on.
Sit down. Thank you very much.
Of course.
That's so kind of you. Lots of people didn't think twice about putting dirty shoes on seats.
We're doing a story about rude commuters.
This guy right here, this would be me if I ever get caught up in an interview like this.
And some nasty things that they do.
And I accept that because I don't give a shit about anybody else.
He said it in the most soy way possible, but that's literally me.
You don't?
No, not really. Why would I? Nobody else cares.
It's true. It's the fucking LIRR. It's literally every man for himself. It's literally every man for himself on the fucking LIRR. True. Base as fuck.
These women were a little more apologetic.
You have your nasty shoes on the seat. That's not very nice, is it?
No.
No. What would your mother say?
Put your feet down.
The list is endless.
Anthony Lombard was so fed up with rude behavior, he started a website, Man's Marbles, to document some of it.
Let's look for some rude commuters.
He even gives out unofficial tickets to rude people.
This is the most virgin shit I've ever seen. This is the most virgin ass shit I've ever seen, bro. What are you doing? He gives out fake tickets?
Feet on a seat. That's gross.
Disgusting.
This was the hall monitor in school.
He saw this woman.
Okay, that is disgusting, but like, I just wouldn't sit in that seat.
Shoes off and feet resting on a seat. It was time to write her up.
Pardon me, ma'am. I noticed that you're...
Pardon me, ma'am. I'm writing you one of my manners violations cards. Like, dude, who the fuck are you? Go get laid. Go get some fucking pussy, bro.
Your shoes off and your feet up. And that's a little rude for other passengers, so I have to give you a ticket
Shoes off is crazy. Shoes off is crazy.
for rude behavior on trains.
Would you like it if you were sitting next to somebody who took their shoes off?
So the next time you have the urge to be rude on your commute,
Yeah. This reminds me of the video where the lady was complaining about people not paying for the subways. Well, keep crying. I evaded the fare once. I'll admit it. I confess to my crimes. I evaded the fare it was one time. It was one time. Some dude opened up the emergency exit door because he didn't want to pay the fare, and then he just starts letting everybody through. And I hesitated for a minute. I'm like, do I want to be a law-abiding citizen? And he's like, what the fuck are you doing, kid? Come through. What the fuck you doing? And I didn't even have time to react. So I went in, evaded the fare, dodged the fare at NYPD. At NYPD. Listen, I know NYPD, we haven't been on the best of terms, but I'm a much more law-abiding person, and I respect the law. It won't happen again. I'm sorry. I evade the fare as often as I humanly can. Well, I like contributing to society, so I try not to do that. All right. There was one. Did I ever take you guys? This is related to Inside Edition. Did I ever take you guys down the Gersh Kuntzman rabbit hole? Do you guys know about Gersh Kuntzman? Hold on. This will take up one more minute. Then we'll get to our real topics. I like going on these side tangents though, because nobody else does this. They cover their boring ass like drama docket. Oh, did you hear buttfucker 3000 is being accused of grooming by by fucking retard 800? And it's like, dude, do I really want to talk about that all day? I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. So this guy, he may be familiar to some of you when you see him. He comes off super cringe here. But wait until I'm going to show you who this guy is.
You've probably spotted them. License plates that look down.
This is the most you think I'm soy-filled? This guy is the most soy-filled human being that has ever existed.
Damaged or
this Gersh Kuntzman, his last name is Kuntzman, dude. Hold on.
Are obscured, which could thwart traffic cameras and avoid tickets and tolls.
And nowhere is the problem worse than right here in the Big Apple. Officials say these scofflaws cost the city more than $100 million every year. Now, one citizen sleuth has made it his mission to hold them accountable.
Hey, it's Gersh Kuntzman on Baxter Street.
Veteran journalist Gersh Kuntzman roams the city fixing illegible plates, one car at a time.
Oh, won't you smile for the camera?
Like, I don't support these people are doing. Drive like a normal human being. There are enough people in New York drive like like they're fucking crazy. And if you drive like that and you evade traffic laws, you should get a fine, right? If it's costing the city $100 million, that's ridiculous. But it is not this guy's job to get down and like interfere with other people's license plates. Leave that to the fucking police.
I know they're gonna love it.
His tools, a Sharpie and a screwdriver, and an uncanny ability to spot a
like you're working with other people's cars.
Questionable license plate. He says he's making the streets safe by ensuring speed cameras capture the plates of dangerous drivers, especially in school zones.
You could be speeding all over the place.
You're really riding under the radar.
Yeah.
He's amassed thousands of
Yeah, like Kinetic Kel, whose car is being is this Kinetic Kel's car? Like Kinetic Kel, who has used up all of her fucking AAA roadside assistance calls. You get 4 a year. Used up all 4 of them. And it has a car being held together by fucking tape. Yeah, actually, take those drivers off the road.
Fans online who even recognize him on the street.
This guy's in New York City.
If you use up all of your AAA calls in 1 year and your car is being held together by tape, it should not be like road legal. It shouldn't be like road legal. It should be taken off the road.
Hero.
But others tell him to beat it.
You're starting an allegation of your business.
Yeah, it actually is my business. It actually is.
This guy's mogging right here.
I live in this city. I live nearby.
Latino Nicholas Dioria, Puerto Rican Nicholas Dioria. This guy's mogging right here.
So, just how big is the problem?
Here's one right here.
Right here?
And this is what's interesting about this car.
He looked up this vehicle's history.
This guy used to get speeding tickets fairly regularly until about late 2020.
This guy sucks. This guy fucking sucks. He's such a nerd, bro.
So presumably he's had this condition for a few years and he's avoided speed camera tickets.
And you would.
So wait, so how would you be able to get his wait, what? So how would you be able to get his history? Or I guess if he's being pulled over by cops. But okay.
Didn't believe who it belongs to.
He's got a placard that says NYPD.
That's right, he's an NYPD cop. A spokesman claims it was natural wear and tear, that the officer only...
This one I'm more okay with. Cops breaking the law, like, should be held accountable.
...recently noticed. But cops must have been watching as we scoped out the plate.
2 hours later, we're back, and look at this. Brand new plates.
And that wasn't the only government employee who was driving around with suspicious plates.
Oh my god, this dude looks like such a fucking nerd. Oh, that dude, the sound of that bike.
The placard, this car is owned by a district attorney consultant.
Yeah, fuck those guys. Fuck the people that are like breaking the law while like trying to enforce it on other people. I'm okay with like this fucking nerd hall monitor reject ass motherfucker like doing it to like these guys. Sure, that's fine.
What caught my eye was these two little white patches, and sure enough, he's got KDE turned into KDF. I would give this guy an A+ for effort.
The district attorney's office says they opened an investigation into his license plate, and that employee has now resigned. Gersh Kuntzman says he's found 100 defaced plates, and more than 60 belong to government employees. Kuntzman says the driver of this car is a repeat offender. His unique approach, covering this license plate with lead.
Okay, this guy should get out of it just for like how creative that is. It's not even that creative. That's pretty dope.
Has caught him not once or twice, but 5 times.
It's kind of become a game with me and Leafman. I pull it off.
All right, but this guy, you get the gist. But this is why this guy sucks. This is how I know this guy. This is how I know of this guy. He's a journalist, but you have to see this, dude. So it was like after a school shooting, he did reports on AR-15s. Or no, it was the Orlando nightclub shooting. And all of Twitter came together to make fun of him. All of Twitter came together. How long is this? They all came together to make fun of him because this article was insane. In all my years of journalism, coming up 30, thanks, I've never received so much angry mail as I did. Oh, wait, no, this one. It's this one. This is in response to the hate he was getting. Yeah, here it is. It's this quick article. It felt to me like a bazooka and sounded like a cannon. One day, after 49 people were killed in the Orlando shooting, I traveled to Philadelphia to better understand the firepower of military-style weapons and hopefully explain their appeal to gun lovers. But mostly, I was just terrified. Many gun shops turned down our request to fire and discussed the AR-15 style, the AR-15, a style of semi-automatic rifle popular with mass killers such as San Bernardino terrorist Saeed Farouk, and similar in capabilities of the Sig Sauer MCX rifle used by Orlando terrorist Omar Mateen. But Frank Stelmach of the Double Tap Shooting and Range Gun Shop invited me, videographer Michael Sheridan, and reporter Adam Schreier to come down. Stelmach is not like many gun lovers. He admires his weaponry. Yes. Wait, hold on. He admires weaponry, yes, and has a difficult explaining why law-abiding citizens need a gun that can empty a 40-round magazine in a few seconds. But he also hates the idea that bad people get a hold of a gun like this and use it to kill without difficulty. Hold on, we don't need to read this guy's quote. Stelmach opened his shop. Oh, I want to get to the part where he shoots it. He loves... Okay, wait, where is it? So this is his experience shooting an AR-15 as he's covering mass shootings. The recoil bruised my shoulder, which happens if you don't know what you're doing. The brass shell casings disoriented me as they flew past my face. The smell of sulfur and destruction made me sick. The explosions, loud like a bomb, gave me a temporary form of PTSD. He's explaining the experience of firing a gun. gave me a temporary form of PTSD for at least an hour after firing the gun just a few times. I was anxious and irritable. So everybody made fun of this because this is like the most like insane way to describe shooting a gun. I shot a gun for the first time like 2 years ago or whatever. And I was like surprised by, I know it was loud, but it was probably like the loudest sound I've ever heard in my life, which honestly you're expecting it's a fucking gun, which sure, the first time you're hearing it, the first time you're holding it, the first time you're shooting it, you're a little jumpy or whatever. But it was fun. It was fun as fuck. I liked it. But you know, it is fucking loud. And if you're not used to hearing like shit that loud or not used to hearing a gun, like sure, for a second, you may like jump a little bit for a sec. But this is just like an insane way to describe firing a gun. How is shooting a gun in a controlled environment this traumatic? Exactly. Use ear covers. I did use ear covers. It's still loud though, even when I was using, I mean, I bought like shitty little earplugs that they sold at the thing. It was still pretty fucking loud. I'd never shot a gun until like 2 years ago. Problem? I think it's like generally fine. To shoot a gun as a kid, like, but I think like teaching your kids gun safety from a young age, as we live in a country of guns, so they'll get access to it, could come across it, is like good. It's fine to teach your kids how to shoot guns responsibly. My parents didn't want to, you know, let me shoot or whatever. I also, though, I think that there should be less of a tolerance for kids to have unrestricted access to firearms. Like the parents should lock it up, which is, I think, generally like the precedent. The kids shouldn't just be able to get access to it whenever they feel. And as a parent, if your son has been seeing multiple psychiatrists over the past few years, and is making sketches of murdering his classmates, probably a good idea not to give him a gun. I think a lot of these problems we have with like cases where young kids have access to guns and actually use it, in almost every case I've read about, there were like so many warning signs that, hey, maybe this kid isn't in the right state of mind to be owning a fucking weapon. Maybe this kid is not in the right state of mind to be owning a weapon. Which is why, like, generally, I was okay with Michigan's decision to charge Ethan Crumbley's parents, the Oxford shooter, because this kid should not have had access to a gun at all. If your son would probably like be deemed unfit for military service, for being unstable, then he's probably not good enough. He's probably should not have access to a gun. I didn't literally jump. I just like in my chest for a sec. Like, when you've never heard a gun fire before, or at least close by, and have never shot one, of course, the first time when you're a fucking adult, even though you're an adult, I guess I was still 17 or whatever, it's still like fucking, it's still a little, no, I was 18. You know, it's still a little, I wasn't used to it. But what if he buys one illegally? Then that should be illegal. Which it is. Should charge the people who sell the guns also, or just the parents? Because some people will want to charge the sellers. The problem with charging the sellers is a lot of a kid's problems may not be documented and may only be evident to the parents. So the seller might not be able to the seller can't do a full like assessment on this kid when he's selling it. Or because I think background checks should be for everybody in the house if you're buying a gun. But the seller doesn't have as much insight into who he's selling the gun to, or who would have access to the firearm than the parents. So I don't agree with charging the seller in like the case of the Oxford, unless I'm missing some detail. I would disagree with charging the seller for the Oxford school shooting. But yeah, that's it. I mean, when I turn 21, I'm buying a gun. If they were not documented and only known to the parents, how would the police know they were mentally unstable? The parents could just lie. Well, that's true, and then I think the parents should be charged. The parents should be charged, which is what happened in Michigan. Can't people go to gun conventions and bypass all the roadblocks? They're cracking down on that, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure they're cracking down on that. Should the government allow you to own a gun? I have no criminal history. Yes, I should be allowed to own a gun. I think there should be mental health checks where they get a gun / take a class. It depends on the mental illness. I don't agree with like barring anybody with like who has received any sort of help from owning a gun, because that's just going to disincentivize gun owners or anybody from wanting to get treatment because their rights may be revoked. The difference is, were you involuntarily committed to a psychiatric hospital, which, as far as I know, like removes your rights from gun ownership in some states for like 10 years. How long are you planning on streaming, Aiden? I need to know if I should plug in my phone or leave it on my pillow. I'm probably going to be live for a few hours. I'm probably going to be live through the night, if all goes according to plan. Aiden, please do not lie about your mental state. Please keep in mind your Ozempic rage. I don't fucking take Ozempic. How many times do I need to fucking tell you I don't take Ozempic? Do I need to take a fucking blood test and like publish the results? I don't fucking take Ozempic. God, you're fucking pissing me off so much. No, dude, I'm kidding. I'm very stable. I'm very stable. I can't wait until the government sells me a fucking Desert Eagle, fucking minigun, a fucking minigun. I'm very excited. See, this anger can be dangerous to the gun owner. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the camera. Yeah. Bro doesn't take Ozempic. He's on the twink diet. Unironically, if you saw the way I ate, you would think I was on Ozempic. I eat like shit. I just don't eat as much as I probably used to. My Twink King. Good one, buddy. Good one, buddy. I love Desert Eagle, but they're huge with those skinny arms. You're gonna get way too much. I've been told that, okay? I've been told not to get too much recoil. Or I've been told not to shoot something with too much recoil. I like old guns. I wish you can own full auto if it was made like before a certain date. But like old, like gangster style, like full auto Thompson submachine guns, they're expensive as fuck. I know. And with ammo, it's even more, but those look so cool. If I was like a multi-millionaire, I would buy like a vintage, like fucking 1920s, fucking 1910, like Thompson fucking submachine gun. Hold on. Dude, these things are so fucking cool. No, I want to see him do it with the drum. Oh, he doesn't have the drum, does he? No, he does. Bro. Those things are sick. But I wish he was doing it like a gangster style fucking hip fire, dude. I always used to say when I was young, in my younger days, that if I got very rich, it would be the most gangster shit in the world. I would buy Al Capone's former mansion in Palm Island, Florida. And do you want to know? This like black-pilled me, dude. This black-pilled me. This is a fucking beautiful, Al Capone had like a complex built in like Palm Island near Miami. Very vintage, very historical. And it met the designation for like the National Register of Historic Places, which would mean if it was registered as a historical site, they wouldn't be able to modify it. They wouldn't be able to modify it. And I think it was a year or two ago, they were in the process of registering it as a historical site. And essentially, realtors or real estate companies or like whoever, I don't know who this would be in particular, can bribe officials. Which I'm almost certain is what happened here. A realtor got this place so it wasn't considered a historical site, and he fucking demolished this like historic mansion, Capone's old man, where he died at, I'm pretty sure. They demolished it to turn it into like some shitty like copy paste like condos that you find like anywhere else. It actually made me so fucking angry, dude. It was like it actually made me so angry, dude. This blackpilled me. If this isn't a fucking historical site, I don't know what is. As a healthy Australian, I do not know why Americans love guns so much. It kills people, should not be able to get them or glorified. Okay, I feel like I've spoken to you before, Blastard. I feel like you're not actually Australian. I think this is a one-guy attempt. I unironically think this is a one-guy attempt. Condos can house more people, dude. If they're living in condos on Palm Island, these are not people that are desperate for housing. Yeah, as a healthy Australian, I don't think you're Australian. I think you're just fucking lying to me. Although I pretend to be an Australian, this was I go under different aliases to one guy, Chud. This was my fake Australian account that I would go into Chud's live streams to one guy I'm with. As a healthy Mexican, I do not know why Americans love guns so much. It kills people. Should I be able to get them or glorified? I think guns would have kept me out of jail. True, Daniel. Somebody get this man a gun. Somebody, I see Daniel Larson. I'm like, this man's life would be fixed with a fully automatic weapon. This man's life would... Daniel Larson is a political prisoner of the United States government. They're keeping him in jail because he knows too much. It's a coordination by the Bilderberg Group, the Rothschilds, BlackRock, Hillary, the Clintons. They're all in cahoots to keep this man locked up because he knows too much. Where were we? As a Soros supporter, I don't see the issue of demolishing historical sites in order to build more housing complexes. Dude, Biden pulled the biggest troll of all time, bro. Biden pulled, like, this is like... Dude, he gave... What is it? No, not the Medal of Honor. The Medal of Freedom? What is it? Yeah, the Medal of Freedom. I was thinking Medal of Honor. Biden, in one of his final acts, grants the Medal of Freedom to several people, two of which are George Soros and Hillary Clinton, dude. This is the greatest troll of all time. He was just missing a Rothschild. He was just missing a Rothschild. This is the most, like, funny fucking... This is like, dude, this guy's a master... This is like a master level fucking troll. Dude, the Medal of Freedom, bro. The Republicans, like... The Republicans are under the impression, I'm not refuting it or accepting it, that this guy's like under a like mission to enslave the fucking world. So Biden gives him the Medal of Freedom. Blastard, you're not Australian. I don't believe you. When will he grant it to you? That's my dream. My dream is to get some sort of state medal one day, or like the French Legion of Honor, or like be knighted by the King of England. God, I have dreams about it at night. All right, where were we? The Medal of Ozempic. I'm not on fucking Ozempic. I'm not on Ozempic. This is so fucking ridiculous, dude. What do I have to do to beat these fucking rumors? What do I have to do to beat these rumors? What does a man have to fucking do? I'm not on Ozempic. Aiden, it's okay, buddy. You don't have to lie. What? I am trying to fucking... Dude, my mom sent me up chocolate and shit. I mean, I've been eating like crap. And I managed to gain like 2 pounds. And then I'm like, dude, finally. And then I fucking lost it, bro. I can't take it anymore, dude. I can't... Nothing I do works. I think I have a tapeworm. I genuinely think there's like a worm in my stomach. £2 that went to your nose. Dude, my nose is my most defining, beautiful feature. Hate it all you want. Hate it all you want. I'm glad I don't have one of those copy and paste fucking... Well, there's not... I mean, one of these, like, copy and paste fuckboy noses, bro. Stop moving around. No cardio. Sit in your chair streaming 24/7. People hate the hair. They hate my fucking nose. The women love it. So keep coping. Keep seething. Keep coping. You wish you were me. I wish I was me. And then I fucking get up, I look in the mirror, and I realize I am me. I am me. And God, that is the greatest feeling of all. Where was I? Hold on. Internet Anarchist exposed. Where's this video, dude? Here it is.
This?
So, this guy... We gotta do a preamble. So, Internet Anarchist... So, Internet Anarchist has supposedly been exposed. He's been caught red-handed. You know, big creator, blowing up in recent years. That's not the video. Will somebody link me the right video? Okay, what's the right video? I get that's not the fucking video. Link the right video. That's not the right video. That's not the right video. Okay, thank you. Fuck. So, Internet Anarchist got exposed. He's a creator that has gotten big. He used to be like a, what was it? What was he? Like a TF2 or Overwatch YouTuber, one of those things. He apparently had some controversy on his under his old brand, causing him to rebrand or go under a new channel, make drama-related content. You know, drama-esque documentaries. He was pretty good at it. I was surprised by how quick this guy got, before he employed an editor. I think he has one employed now. How quick this guy got videos out that were like pretty good quality editing-wise. I sent him a DM at one point because he followed me on Twitter asking, dude, how do you do it? Like, because I wanted to know like if he's using presets or not, because his editing is really good. So I wanted to see like how he does it so quick. And I think he knew what I wanted, but his response to me, kind of Giga Chat response, was just like hard work. So that was that. I never got my answer. But apparently someone tried to expose him a while back for his old controversy in like the TF2 community. It seemed like a nothing burger. He seemed like he used to be a bit of a dick maybe. But that seemed to be the extent of it. People grow up, not a big deal. But today, somebody drops a new video on him called I Expose Internet Anarchist, with your like generic YouTuber like expose fucking thumbnail, the one everybody uses, the one Dogpack used for Mr. Beast, with big words, predator in the fucking title or in the thumbnail. And then like 12 to 16 also in the fucking thumbnail. So this is probably gonna be a pretty big deal. Let's see what he's being accused of.
Videos about downfalls, creeps, and predators. This is internet and
wait, I gotta show you the video, obviously.
Videos about downfalls, creeps, and predators. This is internet anarchist, but the real internet anarchist might be a creep, drug trafficker, and sex ped himself.
Whoa!
You may know him as...
Listen. These, like, I was expecting, like, allegations that he plagiarizes or something. Not saying he does that. But we're getting allegations so far that this guy is not only a predator, but fucking Pablo Escobar?
Internet anarchist, but people on one Discord server know him as Sosa. Internet anarchist joined the Thailand Discord server on August 14, 2022, a few months after his previous visit.
Okay, and just for like context, in his bio on Twitter, it says he lives in like Chiang Mai, Thailand. So I guess he lives there too.
To Thailand. While still in Australia, he started planning his escape from the country, where he apparently couldn't satisfy his sexual desires.
Okay.
Before moving to Thailand, he used a dating site called Thai Friendly. I just signed up for Thai Friendly.
Okay, when you say he escaped Australia, you're implying he was running from something. You have to probably follow that up with something, or else you're just already trying to portray things in a bad light that you have like no backing for.
And just had heaps of middle-aged Thai ladies trying to hit on me within minutes. And shortly before moving to Thailand, I set my Tinder location to Thailand, and there has been some sus accounts. He wasn't even in the country yet, but all he could think about were...
This is confirmed to be him, by the way. He confirmed it on Lyrics' chat. So the Discord account is his. So the Discord account is his. It's a joke, you autist. How am I supposed to... How... Holy shit, Voided. How fucking stupid are you? It's not phrased like a joke. It's worded like a completely serious sentence, and I have no indication of somebody's tone when they're fucking typing it out. You fucking moron. I'm just supposed to automatically know. And apparently it's not even a joke. Everybody else is saying yes. So then obviously it's not so everybody else is interpreting it as actually being his account. So obviously this person wasn't joking when they said he confirmed it. I think you might be the fucking autist.
Were local Thai girls. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, because next I will expose another YouTuber with 1 million plus subscribers and hundreds of millions of views. On January 28th,
can I ban him? Yes.
2023.
For the day. If you want to get unbanned, you can give me $20 fucking.
He moved from Australia to Thailand. Yesterday I took the biggest leap of faith in my life. I flew on a one-way ticket from my comfortable home in Australia all the way to Thailand. Follow your dreams.
I'm not saying this is always the case, but I do hear a suspicious amount of stories of relating to Australian expats and Southeast Asia. I know the two places are close, involving drugs. I hear that a lot. What, you had the fucking the Bali 5 or the Bali 8 or whatever the fuck their name is. A bunch of Australians tried to like smuggle drugs. These places all have like very harsh penalties for drug smuggling. So who knows? Maybe he's one of them. I'm sure Australians go to East Asia for many other reasons.
Tell me, internet anarchist, what do you mean by your dreams? You mean like taking drugs and create your own harem? Later on, his Discord friend...
If the harem is of age, who gives a fuck? Let a play.
A 31-year-old man who is attracted to cupcake-year-old girls and who informed the Discord.
I don't think age matters at all in Phuket. I was hit on by like girls age 16 and I'm 31 now. So just by this message alone, we cannot conclude anything. If this is really him, this could totally be taken out of context. Because he's just talking about people that hit on him. And in Thailand, you have a lot of problems with like child prostitutes, child sex workers. So he's just saying that people hit on him. He's not saying he engaged. He's saying they hit on him. Oh, that's his friend. Okay, got it. Well, for his friend, this could be totally taken out of context. Okay, got it. I got you. I got you.
Dreams. Tell me, internet anarchist, what do you mean by your dreams? You mean like taking drugs and create your own?
Oh, that's not his friend. That's a guy that's in the same server. Okay, that's a guy that's in the same server. Okay, got it. I got it. We're clarifying now, for the record. This is not his friend. This is just a guy he shared a server with. Got it.
Harem. Later on, his Discord friend, a 31-year-old man who is attracted to cupcake-year-old girls, and who informed the Discord server that the age of
So maybe this person that's also in the server might actually be a pedo, but just off of this could totally be taken out of context. He's just saying girls hit on him. He's not saying that he engaged, right? So this isn't enough for me. I need to see some context. Because as I was saying before, in Thailand, you have a lot of child sex workers. It's an unfortunate reality there. And if these people are hitting on him, that's not his fault if he's not engaging and just walking by or whatever and doesn't engage. And then this next part, I've dated quite a few girls 16 to 22. That could... Fuck! Voice crack! That could totally be taken out of context as well. That could totally be just him talking about his dating experience throughout life. Maybe when he was 17, he was with 16-year-olds. So I need more context for this to make a conclusion.
consent in the Philippines was raised from 12 to 6. This man asked Internet Anarchist what his YouTube channel was. Keep in mind that Internet Anarchist knew
Alright,
man
yeah, this is pretty suspicious. This right here is suspicious, this one.
What his YouTube channel was. Keep in mind that Internet Anarchist knew this man was attracted to cupcake girls. He continued talking with him, liking his comments and so on. And he remains a member to this day.
We have yet to see any proof that the individual whose screenshots he's provided is attracted to underage girls. All of these messages do not inherently mean he was attracted to underage girls as an adult. This is like a little sauce. This one right here, these other two could be taken out of context. He could be talking about his lifetime dating experience. And he could have started dating 16-year-olds when he was 17 or 18 or whatever. And then this one is just talking about people that hit on him, not people he engaged with. So no, we don't have like proof that we don't have proof that he's actually engaged in illicit relationships or whatever with underage girls.
This man asked Internet Anarchist what his YouTube channel was. Keep in mind that Internet Anarchist knew this man was attracted to cupcake girls. He continued talking with him.
Is there proof of Internet Anarchist responding to or acknowledging this message? Because I'm in a ton of servers where messages are sent that I miss or don't see because I'm not scrolling up through every server. So is there proof that Internet Anarchists even saw these messages? The ones that are like could totally be out of context?
His comments and so on, and he remains a member to this day. After this PDF file person asked what his YouTube channel is, Sosa introduced himself for the first time as Internet Anarchist. Also, he said that his YouTube channel is linked to his Discord, which it is. Later on, Internet Anarchist showed his upgraded setup where he was working on one of his videos, how Penguin destroyed Psycho Vegan Bodybuilder. Then he got to what seemed like the most important part for him: women.
From checking the mountains of Thailand.
Mind you, a lot of girls here are very promiscuous. Thai girls were pretty interested in my blonde hair when I was there a couple months ago. Mind you, it was Bangla Road. LOL. Out of all places in a beautiful country like Thailand, Internet Anarchist visited Bangla Road in Patong, a well-known street for adult entertainment where nasty foreigners go to exploit Thai girls.
Wait, if the allegations are that he's some sort of pedophile or whatever, why are we don't need to muddy the waters and start like beefing it up by talking about his activities with women in general. If these women are of age, sure, we can criticize the industry itself for being exploitative. But if these are like predatory allegations, this part is not relevant. This seems like it's just being included to beef up the allegation.
The things that he confessed to was visiting Ping Pong Show. I visited Ping Pong Show on Bangla. It was fucked up. It was fine. All I had to do was buy a pricey drink. The show felt uncomfy though. Chicks with birds and fish in their bags. razor blades too. For those who don't know what
So yeah, why is he including any of this? It's just the guy's like cringe, like quest for like Thai women. We want to see proof that he's dealing with like underage people or being some sort of predator.
ping pong shows are, they are extreme performances where women, often from poor families in Thailand, insert razor blades, live animals like fish, birds, and other objects in their intimate parts. And
Yeah, that's disgusting, but I don't think he literally is talking about how uncomfortable he was by that premise. So it doesn't really seem like that's what he was expecting going into it. Right? He's literally going and talking about how uncomfortable he was. So I don't think he went there with the expectation that that was going to occur.
this is one of the disturbing activities that the internet anarchist came to Thailand for. Even though
That is, oh my god. That is such a weird representation. The guy is talking about how he's uncomfortable by what had occurred, right? We don't even know if he saw this occurring with live animals, which is just animal cruelty. But even with dead animals, it's weird as fuck. But the guy's talking about how he went to the show, saw this, and it made him uncomfortable. So obviously this is probably not what he came to Thailand looking for. That's such a disingenuous framing of what occurred.
internet anarchist said it felt uncomfy. His mind did not allow him to leave. It was uncomfortable to watch. You couldn't look away though. Then they fucked to Hot and Cold by Katy Perry. He continued to enjoy this night.
Okay, he's watching of age women do this shit, but we're not seeing any proof that what he's witnessing. He is admitting there are animals there, right? But what he's discussing, first of all, this is obviously not what he came to Thailand for. It's making him uncomfortable. But we have zero evidence that like this is involving live animals, which is a pretty big like this distinguishes if animal cruelty is occurring or not. You don't know that they are of age. Well, that's true, but okay, you're good one, buddy.
Nasty performance, even though these girls might be victims of sex trafficking. As Thailand ranks second out of 188 countries for 2 consecutive years in the US Department of State's 2023.
Oh my god. They could be sex trafficking victims. So the premise relies on what could be happening. We have zero proof that what could be happening unknown to him. Unknown to him. So there's a possibility he went to a show where sex trafficking victims were present. Do we have any proof of this? No, we know sex trafficking happens in Thailand. We know he saw a show that involved like a sexual performance. So because there's sex trafficking victims in Thailand and because he witnessed a sexual performance, then he must be getting himself involved with sex trafficking victims, or might be, or whatever. This is such a like what? This is such a reach.
Trafficking in Persons report. Anarchist, did you even care that these girls might be victims of sex trafficking? I mean, these girls in ping pong show, in massage shops, on the street, that give you so much attention. Did you even care about it? Because it seemed like you didn't care.
There's a different, I will agree that like this industry, just like stripping, prostitution in general, are like exploitative industries, because typically you have people degrading themselves for the sake of garnering money that they might not have otherwise done had they had access to financial means. The problem I have is that sex trafficking is normally, there's like not really consent involved, or there's limited to no option to leave. There's a fundamental difference between that and women doing this out of sheer financial desperation. Both are bad, but one is obviously like insanely worse, and one has much more like moral culpability for the people who are engaging in it, right? And sure, there's still moral culpability for engaging with any kind of sex worker or stripper or whatever, but if we're trying to morally assess the person, the consumer, I don't think this is like a huge deal if he has no knowledge if we have no proof that these were sex trafficking victims. This would not be an industry I would ever support, but like we all support unethical industries in one way or another for the sake of our own pleasure. In this case, right, if we're trying to paint that he's so, like exponentially like bad, I just don't think by sheer virtue of him going and witnessing one of these performances with what we know to be of age women, or no proof that it's underage women or sex trafficking victims, and that's would be like the claim to make him look bad. So that's this guy's burden to prove, which he hasn't done. I don't think he's like really morally culpable, like that morally culpable.
hair. You were just yapping about it to your friends on Discord.
Yeah, exactly. We can criticize this industry, but like in regards to criticizing the consumer, everybody supports unethical industries in one way or another.
Another thing that seems to fascinate internet anarchists about Thailand, besides the girls, coming from a Western country, it amazes me how many people are not fat. Internet anarchist mentioned that he enjoys massages. Thai oil, my favorite.
And this all seems like shit to add fluff to the video and muddy the waters. The thumbnail is insinuating that this guy is a predator and some sort of drug trafficker. So that should be what you're talking about. Adding this in is not providing, like, it's just adding fluff to the video.
All the massage ladies were full grabbing me, trying to get me in. You need to know that these shops that he is talking about where ladies are too friendly, they will not just give you massage. They might offer you also happy ending.
Well, if they went and grabbed him and he didn't ask for it, then he's the victim. I don't think he would consider himself a victim, but if they're grabbing him without he probably knew what he was getting into, going to a massage parlor in fucking Thailand. But I don't understand how this is like how this is moral culpability for him. But even then, if they're just trying to grab him without consent, that's worse for them than it is for him.
As he previously said, Thai girls were pretty interested in his blonde hair when he was on Bangla Road. Maybe he thought that he is very handsome, but most likely those girls were just trying to get a customer, as required by their pimp. Do you all think harem would work in Thailand? It seems like internet anarchist wants to have a harem of Thai ladies. I know
this could totally be a joke.
David Bond tried, and he avoided Thailand for a couple of reasons. For those of you who don't know, David Bond is one of those losers who goes to the third world countries and exploit local women. So someone like David Bond is an inspiration for internet anarchist. This tells you a lot of what kind of a person internet anarchist is. I set my Tinder location to Thailand, and there has been some sus accounts. 3 weeks before moving to Thailand, he was already trying to find a girl or girls to satisfy his dirty mind every day once he would be in Thailand. What's the oldest you'll go? With this weird question that internet anarchist asked his friends, he was probably doing some kind of a research for his harem that he wants to.
Why is it wrong to ask what the oldest you would go is? I don't understand. There are a lot of guys that won't fuck, that are his age, that just won't fuck 50-year-olds. This is not related to being predatory or not. If he's asking the youngest, that's a little more, you know, that implies something a little different. That doesn't, even if he's asking that doesn't mean he's a predator, right? But asking the oldest you would go, that's not really that bad of a question.
Create in Thailand so he can follow David Bond in his sexual fantasies. His friend in Discord confessed that he dated women that are in the age between Cupcake and 22. Another one shared that his first girlfriend in Thailand.
I told you guys about Prague, right? I told you guys what happened in Prague. I was like standing on the fucking street and some woman comes up to me and starts like, she grabs, starts rubbing my stomach, trying to reach into my pants. She's like, "You're so sexy. Let's go back to your room." And I like pushed her off me. She's like fucking 50 something years old, dude. I pushed her off me. This bitch was a prostitute trying to like fucking solicit me or whatever. I was so weirded out. I was so fucking weirded out. But yeah, like her teeth were like falling out and shit, bro. This isn't a weird question to ask how old you would go. That's just the average Prague experience. Yeah. I wouldn't pick up a prostitute either way, but especially not someone with their like teeth falling out and shit.
Was Cupcake. Keep in mind that these men are all grown-ups, even though he knew that at least 2 people in this Discord server don't mind dating Cupcake girl.
First of all, the only guy he's shown proof of that is also in this Discord server, we have no proof that Internet Anarchist saw those messages, and also those messages do not imply that the person is an adult that is trying to date underage children.
Internet Anarchist still stayed in the Discord server and kept talking with them to this day. I am a likable person. Someone who goes to...
How many people were in this server, by the way? Do we ever get, like, information about that? Because I'm in servers that don't even have a lot of people, and I don't see every message that's sent. And we have no proof of him acknowledging, like, the what could be, like, what could be interpreted as like suspicious, but these messages that they bring up the other user that are suspicious are not inherently suspicious or are not inherently incriminating. So over 2,000 people, yeah. So we have no proof he even saw those messages.
Third world countries to take advantage of girls doesn't seem like a likable person to me.
Last night we made love. It was awesome. Your legs were kind of like mine. They were hairy. But, yeah.
Internet anarchists didn't even care. Some 31-year-old man dates cupcake girls. He didn't.
This guy said that he has dated 16 to 22 in the span of his life. So this guy, it's like me saying, oh yeah, I've dated 15-year-olds in my life. And the dating 15-year-olds happened when I was like 16. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So no, there's this guy's messages, the other user in the server, we don't even have proof where internet anarchists saw the messages. What this guy showed, there's not enough here to see that this is predatory. He
didn't say anything. He didn't leave the server. And he's there in this server to this day, and he still talks with these disgusting people. A few minutes later, he asked, "Thai girls care about social media followings? Maybe I could sneak my 100k silver play button in my Tinder profile. LOL." Keep in mind that when he sent this message, he didn't have 100,000 subscribers. Then he posted his play button. However, he actually shared a silver play button of an Indian channel called B Property.
This could totally just be a fucking joke. I don't understand. What are we talking? What?
Just to show off. Taking advantage of Thai girls to satisfy his dirty mind.
But we have no proof he actually sent this to anybody. He's just talking about it in a server, posting a fake fucking play button. What?
Isn't enough for internet anarchist. He also confessed to committing multiple drug-related crimes. I haven't had the good edibles for a while. I flew across so many international borders with them, LOL. Almost killed myself one time when they stopped me and called the police over swabbing my bag. Turns out some laptop batteries can have a false positive for some shit, or something like that. Probably was the edibles TBH, but they didn't check them, just moved them to the side.
What? What? This guy's taking weed edibles across international lines? Drug trafficker alert, drug trafficker alert. Somebody lock this guy up, get this maniac off the streets, put him into a fucking straitjacket. He what? He took edibles across international lines?
Internet anarchist also mentioned having edibles in Turkey, where any kind of drug is illegal. If caught, he could be imprisoned for 2 to 5 years. Being in Turkey with the edibles...
Are you gonna report him to the Turkish police?
...was kinda scary, TBH. Getting high and doing...
So we should just criticize someone by virtue of the fact that they did something that was illegal. No, some laws are fucking stupid. Dude, wait until this guy finds out that some people have had gay sex in countries where being gay is illegal. Wait until this guy... Dude. Wait until this guy finds out people have drank alcohol in countries where drinking alcohol is illegal. It's over.
Doing reckless things is nothing new for him. I used to do homemade nangs.
I think in the Czech Republic, it's illegal to not carry your... I think it's illegal to not carry your ID on you at all times. I found out I was not carrying my ID on me most times. It's over, dude. It's so over.
With deodorant when I was like 14. To break it down, this means he was inhaling nitrous oxide from smoke.
This is real. Dude, the Galaxy gas allegations? Really, dude? The fucking Galaxy gas allegations? This is we're really including this? No shot, bro.
Small canisters to get quick high by depriving himself of oxygen. Literally just gassing yourself and removing your oxygen for a short high. Hold on. He even shared a photo of Steve-O using nangs and gave his dubious advice. It's mostly fine if you use real cream charges, but don't be an idiot and get brain damage. Honestly, nangs might have already caused some brain damage to internet anarchist based on all of these messages.
He was 14 at the oh my god, dude.
And what he does in Thailand. Please don't do anything like this at home. If you struggle with any kind of addiction, seek professional help. And if you
My Galaxy Gas addiction.
need someone to talk to, you can just message me and we can talk. And I'll do my best.
Now that he mentions it, I do need someone to talk to. Now that he... Don't talk to your parents, a friend, a professional. If you need someone to talk to me. Oh my god, dude. This has to be a troll.
To help you.
Yeah, message me about your Galaxy Gas addiction. Message me. Guys, come message me about your Galaxy Gas addiction.
But it doesn't stop there. Internet Anarchist also confessed to flying within Thailand with illegal drugs. I flew with shrooms from Chiang Mai to Pattaya. Pattaya is a city known as a hotspot for predators who exploit local girls, many of whom may be victims of sex trafficking, and some possibly underage. This city is infamous as the sex capital of the world. I have no idea what this disgusting human being, Internet Anarchist, was doing in Pattaya. We can only guess. Was he enjoying drugs, taking advantage of girls, ladyboys?
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
I'm Lady Boy.
Or trying to find victims for his new harem. But I believe it wasn't...
Victims? Victims? Victims of what? We haven't found anything he's done with... Okay.
Anything good. When it comes to he mentioned, I might get a volcano. I think it might be healthier than bongs. I have 500 grams, but I still smoke the resin buildup in downpipe, lol. I'll take a peek later, because I'm in my office/studio right now. I probably smoke a couple G's a day, sometimes more, depends what the vibe is. On his Discord server, not the entire Discord server, he confirmed having a leased house in Thailand. I got a house in Thailand, so I got bills to pay. So far it's clear that Internet Anarchist is a who goes to Thailand to get high and exploit local girls.
What was the word he cut out? What was the word he cut out?
Girls, to fulfill his sick desires. This situation...
Did he say sex offender? Sex pest? Predator?
...took a turn when someone updated his wiki page, calling him out as a sex tourist who exploits Thai girls. Internet Anarchist reacted by saying, "Someone got mad at me being in this server and has tried to slander my business." Someone posted on my wiki page saying I'm a sex pet who goes to Thailand to take advantage of Thai girls. When asked if this could hurt his YouTube channel, he replied, "No, but if it stayed up, someone would use the baseless claim on Wiki as a source and try to make me look like a predator." To clarify, I'm not making this video out of personal anger. My aim is to reveal the truth about you, a disgusting person who travels to Thailand to exploit young girls and satisfy.
So he's shown no proof that these girls are not of age, and I don't know how old this guy is. He looks young, so this is probably a young man as well, right? So the young girls is very loaded in this context when you're trying to accuse him of some sort of predatory behavior. The young girls, right? Show us proof that he's engaged with somebody that is underage, and then we'll go and talk. You've yet to show that.
By your deplorable sexual desires. Also, you associate with people in the Discord server who are attracted to. After it became publicly known that someone had uncovered his ties to this server, Internet Anarchist panicked and started deleting all his messages. Thankfully, I managed to capture some of them.
Yeah, because these are jokes he's making, not thinking, or not joke. These are conversations he's having, not thinking that we're not meant to be publicly represented. There's two versions of you. There's the side of you that you want to publicly present, and then there's the side of you where you can just shoot the shit. And this is probably a server where this guy felt like he could shoot the shit. And if you were to take me out of context in like a private group chat, I probably wouldn't want those things represented out of context. Because I probably said edgy jokes. I've probably said, I've probably called people like fucking horrible things, and then worded it much more professionally in public, because we have to handle certain things publicly for the sake of responsibility, where we can just kind of talk about it in a more lax light in public. So I thought that every private message I had sent was going to go and get out there, and I couldn't like put it into context or whatever, then I delete it too, right?
To this day, he remains a member of this crazy Discord server. Everyone everywhere is at least slightly
True.
My question to you, are you paying taxes in Thailand or how does it work? Don't forget to subscribe.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything you just talked about in the video? That's the takeaway question? We didn't bring up anything about his taxes. We didn't bring, you didn't, that's your takeaway from everything you're accusing him of? What? My final question to you, there's nothing, you haven't, are you now leaving us with like an insinuation that he's evading taxes with no proof?
Deleting all
This
his
is the most bad faith video I've ever watched.
messages. Thankfully, I managed to capture some of them.
This video is so bad faith, it's fucking insane. This is crazy. He's like, he's literally leaving the video off with an allegation that he doesn't, or putting it in your head that he doesn't have to substantiate. This guy is somehow evading taxes.
Everyone everywhere is at least slightly related. My question to you, are you paying taxes in Thailand or how does it work?
What is that takeaway question? Are you paying taxes in Thailand or how does it work? What? This isn't a real video. This is not a real video. This is not, are you paying taxes in Thailand or how does it work? Oh, dude. Dude. I don't get it. So yeah, that concludes the video on Internet Anarchist. For those of you, essentially it boils down to he's in a server trying to rizz up Thai girls. There's no proof that any of them are underage, so there's no like substantiation that something predatory is occurring. Or I guess he could be predatory without them being underage. There's no proof that he is engaged. There's no proof of a dynamic that would be predatory. There's no proof that the girls are underage. It just shows what we know so far to be, until proven otherwise, consensual quests at like engaging in sexual activities in an industry that I will admit is exploitative. But that on its own is not enough to make some like claim that he's like exceptionally morally bad, because we all support exploitative industries inherently. Anyone who's watching this is watching this using machinery that probably has minerals and other parts where, you know, that are gained via unethical means. We all support unethical industry. So this is, that criticism on its own is not enough for an exposed video, in my opinion. And then the other one is that he trafficked drugs, and by trafficking drugs, the implication normally there is he's bringing drugs with the intent to sell. But no, he brought edibles to a different country for the sake of personal use, right? Sure, it's technically illegal, but when we're like morally assessing the guy, obviously that's like a fucking, that's like nothing. That's absolutely nothing. That does not affect my view of this guy at all. What's it going to be next? We're going to make exposed videos of people for fucking jaywalking. This guy's engaging in illegal activity that doesn't harm anybody. Bring across edibles. And then this video was obviously painted in such a bad faith light because he's showing, oh, he's in a Discord server with a guy who said something that might be suspicious, even though the message he showed could totally have been taken out of context, right? The guy's saying, I've been attracted to 16 to 22-year-olds in my lifetime, and he could have been attracted to 16-year-olds while he was 17. So we need to see more context there. But he's saying, oh, this guy's attracted to 16-year-olds. Internet Anarchist in the server with him. But we don't read messages, all the messages in every server we're in. Nevertheless, a server with 2,000 fucking members, which he never displays the member count of. To put it into perspective for us, we have no proof of Internet Anarchist acknowledging or interacting with this message. So we have no proof that he even saw it. Even if it was suspicious and concrete proof, we have no proof that he even fucking saw it. So this video has presented us with absolutely nothing that would lead to some grave moral condemnation of this man. This video sucked, was incredibly bad faith, and left us off with like unsubstantiated like implications that he's engaging in like some sort of tax fraud. So the video was horrible. I need to see more. This is absolutely nothing. Internet Anarchist totally vindicated. All right. Cool. All right, folks. that was that. We have more shit up in the docket, some more allegations against a prominent creator. We're going to get to those in a minute. I'm just going to quickly go grab something and take like a quick 4-minute break. So I'll be right back. Stay here. We have more when we get back. We're going to be live for a few hours here, so hopefully you don't have plans in the morning. You didn't debate him. Upload it now. Yeah, so we'll be back in a moment, folks. Stay back, stay tuned. If you're enjoying, make sure to like, sub, dono. If we get donos, always helps me out if we get donos. I'll read them as soon as I get back. We'll be back, folks. I have gone an hour. We've been almost 2 hours. This will be my last break for the next 3 hours. We'll be back here in a moment. Wait, actually, I don't want to go yet. I want to find something to leave you guys with. Hold on. Hold on. We're not going yet. We're not going yet. We're not going yet. I got to get something for you guys. No, you're going to like this one. While I leave you, what I'm leaving you with is my unreleased flamenco conversation. I played it before during a stream break, but we never finished it. I'm going to give this to you guys. It's an exclusive. Where flamenco yells at me. Hold on. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Unreleased, an Aiden exclusive. To keep you guys engaged for my break. Where is it? We got it. Hold on. Hang on, folks. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No. Hold on, folks. Fuck me. I don't have it pulled up. Where is it? I think it might be this one. Here we go. Got it. Got it.
Won the server. I fucking beat the server.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Show transcript. Oh, it's not coming up.
Suck my dick, all of you.
I'm
so fucking.
Sorry, you're not smart enough to follow your. You.
Here we go.
You know. No, yeah, no, I'm a little mad. I'm a little. It's gonna be really. That's. Why did you kill?
We're playing the full thing. Hold on. Here we go.
Won the server. I fucking beat the server. Suck my dick, all of you.
Up,
I'm so fucking cool.
Are you somebody molding because I killed them?
Thanks for the 10, Pog.
And I want to hear it. I want to hear it straight from you. Why did you kill me multiple times when I was trying to get my stuff back?
Because I had hits on you, dumbass.
So because I have you had hits on me, that's acceptable for you to stop me from being able to get my items twice. Did you have 2 hits out on me?
I didn't stop you. For me, it
did you have 2
stopping
hits
you.
out on me, Aiden?
Yeah, I had multiple unclaimed hits on you.
And you decided that it was okay to do it when I was trying to get my shit back.
I could have done it whenever.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be really funny because I'm going to burn your fucking house down.
I did it when
That's going to be really fucking funny. It's going to be really fucking funny when I grief you just like you griefed me. It's going to be really fucking funny, dude. It's going to be really funny. It's going to be really funny, and I'm going to laugh. I'm going to record it. It's going to be funny. I'm going to have a fun time.
Somebody's mad. Somebody's
no, amazingly, Aiden, when somebody wastes all your time because they decide to be an obnoxious little shit and start giggling about it, Yeah, I'm a little mad. I'm a little pissed off.
I've lost all my shit too, multiple times.
You know, when I took out hits on other people, I would very politely, it's like, hey, do you have any items on yourself that you don't want to lose? Do you have any experience? Do you want to use all that stuff? Aiden's like, the end, and he had all his shit back, and he's trying to get back to it really quickly. I'm just an obnoxious little cunt, and I'm gonna grief him. So, I don't know. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. It's a little fucking annoying.
Griefing is destroying somebody's structure. That's not griefing.
Yeah, and wasting their time. That's the reason why it's griefing. I spent like fucking hours getting all those enchantments on my shit and getting everything good. And you know what? You wasted it. So you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna waste a proportional amount of your fucking time because, well, that's only fair, right?
You followed us uninvited. You came into the end. You didn't put.
I'm uninvited. You said it was gonna be a server event. So no. You went into the Nether against your own fucking rules. I'm sorry, you're not smart enough to follow your own fucking rules as written, dipshit.
There's no rules as to when I can put out a hit, when I can take out my hit.
One, you already said the rules were 1 hit per session. You killed me twice, little shit. It's okay, because, like, Aiden, you've already established that you can't be trusted to actually follow your own rules, so why the fuck should I follow your rules?
Mauled, dude. Mauled.
Mauled. Reddit tier fucking shit tier memes, dude. You're as retarded as the person who came up with that. And I'm gonna burn your house down. It's okay. It's all good, dude.
Go sit in your chair and simp over your fucking fake girlfriend.
I love this.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn your house down. I'm gonna love that, dude.
You're not though. You can't.
I love the block game. I am one with the block game.
Yeah, you can also ban bow traps. I don't want Reddit tier shit memes infesting my chat.
I am so fucking hyped, dude.
Is real, dude.
Chat, it's time. We have to go quickly.
We have to make
haste, young
mad.
Make
He's
haste,
so
young chat.
mad.
Oh yeah, I'm mad. I'm 100% mad, and my anger is 100% justified too.
Good. I'm glad you're mad. I'm glad.
Like a fucking child, like a teenage girl, dude.
Any moment that you spend crying is a moment that I've won, and I've won right now. I live on this world to make you suffer, and you are suffering. I win.
All right, Joker mode.
Again, like Aiden. I fully applaud that. Dude, I'm gonna reciprocate it though. All right, champ.
Why don't you waste your time on some bitches?
Oh my god, this is a great stream.
Dude, you're saying I wasted my time for all that. Dude, if you put that amount of time into getting bitches, you'd have a real girlfriend.
Gamers.
Well, again, Aiden, like I said,
you'd have a real girlfriend.
Chat, I'm really happy. I'm really happy that Doc didn't have to die.
Put the exact same energy into what you did to me. It's okay, dude.
I'm really happy Doc didn't have to die. Dude, that's gonna be Gamer Town until Linead rips it out of my inventory. Yeah, dude.
One second, let me go ahead and add Izzy Tan as a mod.
The mold, dude, the mold.
What was it worth, Nick? Apparently it was worth my fucking amazing pickaxe and leg armor.
Come here.
Which means I'm gonna have to spend like one more day on the server.
Come here, Flamenco. Come here.
Oh, this is great, dude. Chat, do you understand that we are ultimate victors? Like, we do not take L's. We don't take no L's. No.
Izzy, if you want to ban people putting in shit tier Reddit memes in my chat, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Hey, yo, chat, go.
No, I just don't want Reddit retardation to infest my chat like it does with you.
Oh. He's mad, guys. I think we made him mad.
Like I said, I've already established that. Yes, I am very mad.
Come here.
I am very mad.
I can't believe Aiden didn't see that fucking torch path, dude. It's still fucking triggers. That's the most triggering part of the night.
I'm sorry. Come here, Flamenco. Come here, buddy. Why aren't you here yet?
He's gonna kill me.
Where are you?
Why did I go this way?
Where are you, Flamenco?
Oh, I'm dumb as fuck.
I'm looking up something. Ah, okay, that's what I need.
You want me to just give you the TNT? I'm like in my house. I'll just kill you.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Well, we've already established you can only do that if I'm like not equipped.
Equipped with what? All your shit is gone.
No, not all my shit, just my good shit.
Well, I have my good shit here.
Okay.
Gaming, gamers, gaming, gaming, gaming. Gaming, gamers are gaming. Alright, that's just my
Wrong one.
Okay, chat.
Gamer.
Alright, so the play is we need to locate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I know exactly what to do.
He's molding. He's mad. Wait, hold on.
Actually, you know what? He's got a good point. He's got a very good point. I know exactly what I need to do.
Oh, they're back. All right, folks, we're back. We're back. Don't go anywhere yet. We're back, folks. Better than ever. Live on the air. Whew. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm going to stop playing music when I leave. I'm just going to play all the unreleased footage I have of funny shit. And there is much more where this came from. There's much more where this came from. We've got more shit to cover, folks. More shit. More shit. So, stand back. Stand by. Can you beat Flam's GPA? Let's look. I think my GPA is like 3.7 at the moment. You really are kind of nuts. Is that your GPA for the semester or in total? I am beating his GPA. I so far have a 4.0. Knock on wood. I saw my unofficial transcript. I think grading closed today. So unless they just like my teacher decides to grade an assignment on like the last day from the prior semester, I kept my 4.0. So I'm still winning. No biggie. No biggie. And like, what is he taking? Like 2 classes? GPA is not hard when, depending on the amount of classes you're taking, the job you have. He's still in college. He is. I don't want to shame him for that, to be honest with you. That's the one place I won't go to shame him, because I know a lot of adults who go back to college or go to get their degree who didn't for whatever reason earlier. There's nothing wrong with going to college as an adult or as an older person. There are like elderly people that go to college. All right. Which brings me to our next topic. It's admirable if you're an older person that is not the same age as like regular college kids and is going back to college. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. No, I know he's older, but he's literally been in college this year. Well, that's true. And he's in community college, which you go to for the sake of getting an associate's degree, typically. If it's a community college, they don't offer bachelor's. And on average, associates take 2 years. And I know he's been in college a lot longer than 2 years. GPA is easy until you have to take chem. Well, I'm taking geology, so. Brings me to our next topic. So Dan, how do you say his name? Henschel? How do you say this guy's name? Dan the man, Dan Henschel, edgy comedian, dresses up like Hitler sometimes. He posts this video at his old high school. Let's check this one out.
I was almost a school shooter. 13 years ago, I brought an AK-47 to my sophomore year homecoming game. And I've spent thousands of dollars on therapy to figure out why. I had friends. I had a girlfriend. Maybe that's why I never took it out of the trunk.
He looks like he just has not aged. If this is really like a photo from high school, he just looks like he has not aged. Not a wrinkle on his skin.
Maybe that's why I never took it out of the trunk.
Minus the no hair, of course.
Maybe I just needed to think about it. Maybe I was sick of everybody telling me what to do, where to go, what to think. That's what my therapist says, at least. But I don't know. I think I just thought it'd be fun.
So, this is obviously a joke. This guy's a comedian, but when it comes to threats against school, obviously they can't treat it like a joke. The problem here is, even if we're taking everything he stated here seriously, he's talking about, if this were even true, which he's a comedian, but let's just pretend this is serious. He's talking about a past crime that has not occurred. Nowhere in this video is he actually making threats that he intends to do something to his school, except for the fact that he is... It's a step further when you're actually filming on school grounds and like pointing a pretend gun, but at the same time he's doing that while talking about an alleged past crime, as opposed to like perpetrating a future one. So I don't think there's a genuine threat here. But there were parents that were upset over this, especially if you're, and I get that if you don't know who this guy is, what he does, that he's a comedian. But I don't think a crime really occurred here unless he's trespassing. But the bookmarks. Bel Air, Maryland. On Saturday, January 4th, 2025, the Bel Air Police Department received information from John Carroll School administrative staff relating to a disturbing social media video. The video was created by what appears to be a former student, Daniel George Henschel, white male, 28 years of age, Los Angeles, California. In the video, Henschel provides commentary and threatening gestures about how he was almost a school shooter in 2013. The video was made on the John Carroll School campus without authorization. Investigators believe that Henschel currently resides in California and was visiting relatives in Maryland when the video was created. Bel Air Police Department and our partner agencies, Harford County State's Attorney's Office, Harford County Sheriff's Office, and the Maryland State Police, take threats of violence against our schools and communities seriously. We are conducting a full investigation of this matter and have consulted with the state's Attorney's Office concerning criminal allegations levied against Henschel. I don't think he's going to be charged. It's insensitive. I don't think there was any crime committed. He's not even joking about a threat. He's saying he did something back in the day. No, this occurred in Maryland. All avenues of potential crime need to be investigated. I don't think there was a crime committed here. I don't think they're going to bring this to court. I doubt he'll be charged. This is risky territory to play, though. I've seen there have been kids that got arrested for making jokes about doing similar shit on Discord. So obviously they take jokes seriously in regards to this matter, but albeit, even if we're addressing this as though it were serious, there's no threats or indication towards like a future action. He's like alluding to something that happened in the past. I didn't really find it funny, but I personally don't think he's funny. I know comedy is subjective. I just haven't really found his jokes to be all that funny. Yeah. So that's that. I mean, I doubt he's going to be charged. I think he was just playing in tricky territory. Obviously, actually going onto the school grounds is a total step up, like on a specific school campus. Maybe alluding in general in like a video to the fact that you once did something, that's one thing. But when you're actually going on campus to film and like making gun symbols, that's a whole nother territory. But I don't think even then, the joke wasn't threatening a future action. Wait, let me grab something. All right. All right, our next story. I think IA went live with the live streamers, not me. I published everything. Internet anarchist. I guess Big Bim Bomb doesn't care after all. You're the accuser. He's innocent until proven guilty, meaning you need to be the one since you posted a giant allegation to prove it and to explain yourself. That's true. He has not proven that any egregiously immoral activities have occurred. Hey man, if you have time later, I would love to get you onto an interview over the Internet Anarchist stuff. I have quite a lot of questions. Hello, feel free to leave questions here. Currently, there are too many people messaging me. I'll try to answer your questions ASAP. I prefer to get you on a live stream. Who is this guy? So we can air things. I think he's a viewer of mine, unless I'm thinking of a different void. So we can get as many questions the public has out there as possible. It'll also probably help you clear out a lot of questions people are asking you currently. That way your DMs aren't flooded like they are now. It might also help if you have more public-facing interaction with the community, because right now your biggest criticism is that your accounts have come out of nowhere, and a lot of people are going to try and use that against you. I mean, that's not a stupid point. Obviously, this could be this guy's first video. Obviously, that's not his fucking biggest criticism. His biggest criticism is that he's making he made a video with certain insinuations that were not like substantiated by the evidence. Who gives a fuck when his account was created? That's a dumb point. I was just trying to get him on. No, that's fair. That's valid. The dude's Discord is at Bimbong. Where's this guy from? His accent, he sounds like Eastern European or something. I don't know what time it would be there. What's his Discord? Somebody just told me. Wait, I just lost it. Somebody just gave me this guy's Discord. Where is it, dude? You just gave it to me. I fucking lost it. It was in stream discussions. Fuck! How'd I miss it? Somebody just gave me this guy's Discord. There we go. Got it. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate it. Got it. Thank you. Let's go check. Dude, I have a lot of outgoing friend requests. Here it is. There we go. Oh, he closed DMs. He closed DMs. Fuck. No mutual servers, no mutual friends. Yeah, he closed DMs. Unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. And his Discord server is totally gone. He fucking deleted everything. I mean, the server's there, but he's deleted all the text channels and everything else. He's running from Mr. AIDS. Very true. Dude, speaking of AIDS... Apparently, shots were taken against us today. Somebody decided to take fucking shots at us. Let's check this one out. So earlier today, Lyrics' chat was getting overwhelmed by the AIDS fever. I love it. Nothing fuels me more than every time this guy goes live. The second I type anything in chat, like your co-host is ready, nothing fuels me more than seeing the AG4L, the donut. He can't avoid it. He can't dodge us. He gets flustered. He realizes that we're now a force to be reckoned with. He realizes that he has to accept us now. But listen to this. Is this a declaration of war? I'm thinking it might be.
For life. Dude, here's the thing, man. I don't know what's going on with AIDS Gang. I'm saying that
AIDS
I'm
Gang
a
represent,
supporter.
okay?
I appreciate.
Whoa. Mega AIDS, tip $50. AG4L, Mega AIDS. Thank you, bro. Love you, dude. Appreciate it. That's very generous.
Appreciate the movement. He is my favorite streamer. This is all true. This guy is very much like, dude. Aiden, if you're gonna go against me, it's gonna be very scary stuff. It's gonna be very scary stuff.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Was that a fucking threat? Really?
AIDS Gang represent, okay?
Really? Was that a fucking threat? Kinetic Hell, tip 5. Happy New Year, all the best. That's no shot. That's the real one. Thank you. Appreciate it. No shot. That's the real one. Dude. Dude, I'm thinking Leon just challenged us to a fucking fight. Wow. 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 You really want to go there, Leon? Do we declare war, chat? Do we declare war? Do we declare war? Hold on, I need a poll. I need a poll. I need a poll. All right, poll's been posted. Poll has been posted. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. We need all hands on deck. Everybody vote. Every single person vote. Do we declare war on lyrics? I better see over 100 fucking votes. There's 117 watching. Everybody click this poll and vote. Everybody. Everybody. We are making... Listen, this is we're convening... It's a meeting right now. This is a meeting. This is the war room. This is the war cabinet right now. Do we declare war on lyrics? We need all hands on deck. We need all opinions. We are making ground fucking breaking decisions right now. This guy has just threatened all of AIDS Gang. All of AIDS Gang. We've all just been threatened. All hands on deck. 58, 56, 92% voting for war. Well, lyrics. Democracy has spoken. The people have spoken. AIDS Qaeda, the CIA AIDS Gang has spoken, and they have decided to declare war. And that is what we're going to do. Do you want total war? Do you want total war? Do you want a war unprecedented in all of human history? Do you? Because you've got it. You've got a war. And 1,000 years from now, the world's top archaeologists and anthropologists will be gathering to study the crater that used to be Lyrics' channel. AIDS Gang declares total fucking war on Lyrics. Total war. You've disrespected us, treated us like a joke for the last time, made the same fucking mistake that every Cabalite made. Didn't take us seriously, and now you shall suffer. Now you shall pay the price. Now you shall pay the price. Lolicon Lyrics. You will fall.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
You will fall. We are a force to be reckoned with. Sully, tip 5. Lolly lyrics will fall, AIDS gang will rise. Very fucking true. So true. So true. We may be a small army. We may be a small army. But when the Cuban revolutionaries landed, they were 25, made it off the boat, and they quickly were able to raise a force that took over the whole fucking country. So we may be small now. They may not take us serious now. They may, the cabal, lyrics, and the rest of the degens may try and smear us with ridiculous, absurd allegations, but we will win. We will win the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We will fight. We will win. Down with lyrics. Down with the cabal and down with lyrics. Total war. AG4L. AG4L. All right, which brings me to our next topic.
Lyrics is a commentary YouTuber with over 50k subscribers. He also has a live stream channel that he recently rebranded into his second channel. Lyrics is mostly known for liking anime pictures on Twitter.
This guy, we're using him for temporary purposes. This guy will not be with us on the battlefield.
3D woman with a fat ass? What the fuck? Dude, I only 2D women online, okay? And they have to be in the anime style. The anime
painting his nails black and saying that he was going to dock Smaggle's face.
Dude, I just hope you know, Smaggle. I have your face docs. I still have that. So I'm not threatening. I'm not threatening. I would never make threats towards you or anything. But I have your docs. So
there's a docs there.
I guess we're kind of
okay. That's kind of based. Okay, we'll give. Listen. Sun Tzu said never underestimate the enemy. We won't underestimate him. That is kind of based.
Because you kind of have my docs, but I know what your face looks like, buddy.
I think Alex.
I have to sip
Aiden, do you want to watch his Arrow Manga Sensei review? Of course. Link it.
Yeah, at least his grades or whatever.
I could ruin your life. Post that shit on Twitter. Alright, so just keep that in mind, buddy. Keep that in mind, alright?
In today's video, I will not be talking about that stuff. Instead, I'll be talking about recent shit that he's done, from mishandling Jalen's SA situation and just straight up being disrespectful towards her, to fucking up the biggest interview of his life with Mama Max, and to straight up calling me a 2-follower Twitter pedophile with no proof.
Okay, that's kind of based.
Every stream, he's talking to some random fucking 2-follower Twitter pedophile. And he's like debating.
Okay, all right. This video is actually making me feel bad about the declaration of war, but I don't feel bad about it. We're still doing it. But dude, this video sucks.
Lolly over it.
And always leaving to go get the milk whenever he gets shitted on. This is Lyrics as screw-ups.
Kick her out. Do what you need to do. I'll catch you later.
All right, I'm not watching this. This sucks. This is a horrible video. This is a horrible video. We've got some better stuff to pull up. Lyrics wants to get on me for my attraction to an of-age woman, my one-day attraction. Very, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not talking. I'm letting it speak for itself. What is this?
In all of the anime and manga I've watched or read so far in my life, I've yet to experience one with such high highs and such low lows to the extent that I did when I watched Eromanga Sensei. This anime tackles some of the most interesting topics I've ever seen before, and yes, I know you're all looking at me crazy for that statement. What could an anime like this cover anything but surface level shit? But just trust me for now, I'll explain. However though, being the biggest complaint
Whoa!
for the show, it's extremely
We need to see some ID. We need some ID. Hand it over. Hand over the ID. We need to see some fucking ID.
hard to nearly impossible to look over the amount of sus shit like this.
ちんちん大好きですけど大好きはい私と同じくらいの年の女の子はみんなおちんちん大好きです
Hey yo, what the fuck?
The show involves incest to underage
Okay. At least he's calling it out.
girls and just straight up borderline pedo type shit, dude. Like, I really want to be charitable and generous to the author when I watch some of these scenes and give him the benefit of the doubt that he isn't some weird guy. Especially because I do know that Japan culture is way different from the US, but even when I'm trying to overlook this shit, a scene like this pops up and I can't defend this motherfucker anymore. And it would be one thing if it was just pointless fan service, right? But sometimes it's literally just part of the plot, like how Sagiri needs to see these underage girls' panties.
Actually, I read lolicon hentais for the plot. I'm kidding. That's obviously not what he's saying.
Take her drawing to the next level for the illustration of the next story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Regardless though, I wanted to take a deep dive into how Eromanga Sensei had some of the biggest potential that I've seen so far, but just get completely destroyed by the insane fan service that's impossible to overlook.
Send me your dick pics.
So first, Eromanga Sensei is a story about this dude who's 16 and his stepsister who's 13. Already a bad start. But this is Masamune and Sagiri. They become step-siblings after the death of Masamune.
At Aiden Underground, what is wrong with this? Okay, I haven't even said anything yet. I'm just watching it. And you're already getting defensive, David. David, I love you. You're my most loyal mod. I've seen your Discord profile pictures. I've seen your banners. I know this one's hitting a little close to home.
Mune's mom's death, and his dad ends up remarrying Sagiri's mom, who conveniently
I've literally not even given a criticism yet. We're just watching because everyone makes a big deal out of this video. We're just watching it.
Then goes to die on their honeymoon trip. Weird coincidence there, buddy. Both wives of his just disappeared and died, but after this tragic incident, Sagiri becomes a complete shut-in and locks herself into her room for a whole year without even opening the door to interact with anyone. Bro would literally rather starve to death than go out of her room to get some food herself. But I promise there is substance, and this isn't just an incest romance between these two motherfuckers. Masamune is a light novel.
Whoa! She's 13? Is this... okay, I don't know what the plot of this show is. Is this show just like a 13-year-old's romance?
Novel author who has a secret artist who he's been doing business with for years, but he's never interacted with them on a personal basis, let alone even knowing what they look like. Where, of course, this artist ended up being his stepsister, who goes by the alias of Eromanga Sensei, which is extra weird because she mainly draws lewd, borderline porn shit, which I know is so goofy and silly to have a 13-
Wait, is the main character actually 13 in this? No shot.
Year-old be interested in sexual shit, right guys? Right? What was this author thinking, dude? This is the type of shit I mean when I say it's impossible to defend this show, and this is only the beginning. But if you do strip away the weird, sus, romantic side to Masamune's relationship with Sagiri, which I know.
What is this show, dude? What is this show? She's 13, right? I'm even, dude, what is this fucking show? Why are we reviewing this? What are you getting out of watching a show like this? What the fuck? What is this show? Yeah, I think we're done. They're both minors. What's the problem? You're right. There is no problem. So is there any, like, based on what I've seen so far, this show just, like, seems to, like, appeal to pedophiles. Is there like any other like I don't watch anime. Is there any like other point to this show? Do I okay, we'll keep watching.
Oh, may be very hard, but when viewing it from strictly a platonic standpoint, there's so many wholesome encounters between the two that can't help to make you smile, and seeing
the way these shots are done, like even these like subtle shots, like zoomed in on her thighs and shit, like dude, these people know what they're doing.
Yuri slowly come out of her shell and opening up to society after a tragic incident happened to her is just, call me cringe, but it's just so wholesome to watch.
What do you fucking get?
And it's so frustrating too because a lot of the great romance tropes are done so well in this show that I've only seen a few other romance anime do this good, but it's all
listen, maybe I'm just viewing this like as an outsider because listen, the only anime I ever watched was Death Note and I didn't even finish it. Okay, that's the only anime I've ever seen. So I'm very unfamiliar with the culture, the reason people watch these kinds of things. But this show, just like every shot he's shown so far seems very suggestive.
Tainted with the weird ass sibling shit. Like for example, some of the scenes are in episode 4, Masamune and Sagiri run into a conflict with each of them feeling like they're gonna get replaced by each other. And that in general, they aren't good enough to work with the other. With Sagiri not being confident in her art and Masamune with his writing. And this gets amplified.
And I know there's gonna be some retard that's gonna be like, if you're taking something sexual out of this, that says more about you. You can't tell me they're not like doing subtle things with when highlighting the main character to like am I stupid for thinking that? Like the way the shots are framed, like am I stupid for thinking that?
When Elf comes into the picture. Yes, Elf is her name. But this is because Elf is a more successful author than Masamune, and she wanted to work with Aramaga Sensei for her new story. But Sagiri didn't know this, and when she noticed that he was spending a lot of time with this new person, she thought Elf was a new artist. So each of them grew insecure that they were going to work with someone else and ditch the other person. But eventually both shared their perspective on how they were feeling to make for this wholesome scene where they both tell each other how valuable and important they are in each other's life and work, where they wouldn't choose anyone else instead. Which this is a big insecurity I'm sure most of the world eventually goes through at one point in their life. Whether it's not being sure their work is good enough for the job they're working at and being let off, or just even more generally, not being good enough.
I really appreciate this deep analysis. It's a good analysis. I'm gonna be doing an analysis of like a Johnny Sins video actually next week, talking about like it's like deep implications for like having a variety of occupations and how it's good to have a variety of like occupations in life, being a plumber, a doctor, a pilot.
For someone else who you value in high regard. So to see them come together like this to clear any built-up doubts is a great moment. And in episode 7, this gets topped with the duo facing a bigger conflict where they have to beat popular author Muramasa in a writing competition where the odds are greatly stacked against them. And Muramasa actually offers Masamune to just work under her instead of taking this big risk facing off against her. And he seemingly thinks about it a little bit in the moment and lets doubt seep into his mind that he probably will lose. But Sagiri makes his decision for him by interrupting, shouting how far they both come together and that they won't lose to her, giving Masamune the newfound confidence to turn her down and to get back working. And it's just so wholesome to see how dedicated each of them are to overcoming whatever obstacle comes in the way, no matter how difficult it may be. And a smaller little scene, but just as good, is in episode 11, when before Masamune gets back from his trip, Sagiri is shown practicing how she's gonna welcome him. Now granted, this kind of gets ruined because they do flash like some panty shots, and yeah, it's
like, sure, he's obviously analyzing the plot. I would not be able to look past the incest and the way like shots of this girl are framed and the fact that she's 13 and like everything else. Like, sure, I'm sure you could extrapolate some serious point from the plot, but the plot is not like, I feel like these, like there are details that I would not be able to overlook.
Yeah, but ignoring that, this is a base scene, okay? And it may seem like nothing, but we're talking about a Hall of Fame knee tier who didn't come out of her room for a year. So welcoming someone like this is a big,
The way they have this girl posing, the way she's dressed sometimes, the way the shots are framed. Come on.
big step. And lastly, in episode 12, seeing Sagiri's progress and coming out of her shell, with her not only spending time and hanging out with her friends, but also with this last goodbye scene where she waves as Elephant Muramasa leaves, is depression curing. This is gold. But as you can see, there's some prime time. Man, it's so hard to talk about these things without sounding cringe. So as you can see, there's prime time wholesome moments throughout the story.
Bro. Dog. I would not, I'm sure you could find some wholesome point. I would not be able to overlook the greater context, though, of what's happening. I would not be able to overlook the greater context of everything else that's happening here.
That remain untainted. But what puts this story in such high regard, in my opinion, though, is the development between the dynamic of the two that takes place at the end of the story. Where in episode 11, we get a flashback of how Masamune started writing and how Sagiri started drawing.
What the fuck, dude? What? Bro, how do you look over this? She looks like an actual fucking child. Dude, is she drawing herself naked?
And this was because tragic events had happened to each.
This show is made for pedophiles. Unless he's like, this show is literally made for pedophiles.
Of them at this time, with Masamune's mother dying and Sagiri's parents getting divorced. So each of them needed a way to escape or find a new meaning, in a sense, to life. Something to save them. Where Masamune picked up writing, and one of his first fans was Sagiri, who would read his stories and comment, giving her thoughts, which went on for quite some time until the end of Masamune's first series. And to congratulate him, Sagiri drew this picture for him, giving him a sense of fulfillment he never had experienced before.
There's nothing morally wrong with what Lyrics is doing. I am just here to make fun of him because this is very cringe.
There's someone out there who actually appreciates
all anime is made for pedophiles. How do people relate to actual toddlers? I thought Death Note was a good show. What I watched up to it, it did not seem like it was made for pedophiles.
his work, which leads to my favorite scene where after some time passes, Masamune asks Sagiri if she likes drawing just in general, with her responding that she likes it because there's someone who gets happy with what she draws. And Masamune says the same thing when the question gets reversed to him, that he gets joy out of writing because there's someone out there who reads it and likes it. And understanding that aspect of life and being able to introspect that much to realize why exactly people do the things they do is so interesting and something I completely didn't expect a story like this to cover. So many people claim
we're watching a lyrics video. Problem? Problem? We're watching a lyrics video. This is so evil. No, what's evil is this guy trying to embarrass me while claiming to be my fan at every opportunity. Trying to dig up embarrassing photos of me, bring up embarrassing stories. Trying to embarrass me at every opportunity while claiming to be my fan. And threatening AIDS gang today. That's what's embarrassing. I have tolerated this for too fucking long. I have tolerated this man for too fucking long.
They do things for strictly themselves, but that's not the case. It's usually always for others and the
way too far, go cry about it.
Perception they want to give to others. And it's truly a hard question to answer on if you actually like or enjoy the things you do in life. Usually it's just the responses that you get for doing these things. Like ask yourself,
wow, it's so cringe. He's extrapolating like serious points out of the show when it's like every shot is like framed for pedophiles.
Right now, do you enjoy playing video games, sports, or watching TV shows? And it's actually hard to think.
Yeah, dude, I want a fucking Nietzschean analysis on Lolicon, bro.
About why you like doing these things. But to see some honest commentary on this aspect of life, I think is so important. Because to dig deeper on why you do the things you do is essential, and I think everyone should think about. And for Masamune and Sagiri in this case, it was the fulfillment and validation they both got from each other's
Did I see that?
Positive response to the stories and art that they made for each other. Because seeing someone else enjoy the thing that they made filled the hole that both of them had in their life and allowed them to keep on going. But, yeah, that's it for the good parts of the show. And I'm afraid this is the moment we've all been waiting for. the horrible shit that ruins this show. So as I briefly touched on at the beginning of the video, fan service is one thing, where usually it's set aside from any plot points and just simply there to add in
put this in the video,
that
dude?
appeal to draw in even more viewers. And fan service already isn't my thing, but in Eromanga Sensei, this is level 99 boss fan service, where it literally is ingrained in the plot and deadass the whole premise to a ridiculous amount of scenes, which unlike normal with Sagiri is just fucked from the start, because literally the premise of the main character is a 13-year-old who draws lewd shit. What is going on? And also the fact that she can only draw things she's seen in real life, leading
13, by the way,
to her getting the characters to show their panties. Like, bro, this is just this.
Why put this in the video? It's an anime video. What did you expect? Not weird porn stuff. Let me click on this person's channel. Go to channel.
I chose Wix for my business because
Okay, buddy.
This is straight up plot points. This isn't even just fan service. But let's take a deep dive into this. Starting at the first.
How about this? Better yet, why make this video to begin with? This show is disgusting. Who the fuck wants a serious review of this? Who wants a serious review of this? This show is fucking disgusting. Why put it in the video? Why review it at all, you fucking moron? You're in too deep, bro. You're in too deep. You're too fucking desensitized. You're in too fucking deep. I'm a total outsider in this. I don't watch anime or anything. You're in too deep, bro.
First episode, when Sagiri forgets to turn on a quirky way of getting Masamune and Sagiri to first interact with each other after a year of her shutting herself in her room, with Masamune watching the stream and rushing to pound on her door to warn her of the deadly sin she's about to commit on stream. But dude, there isn't a more clever way or a different way to go about writing this scenario.
The writing needs to be separated from the visuals. Okay.
Like, this was so unnecessary since there was already a good reason to cause this interaction written into the story.
This is a child. This looks like a child. This is canonically a child. For most people, the premise of associating like anything sexual with a child just brings them disgust, even though this doesn't look like a real child. It's so cringe. I'm not talking about lyrics. I'm talking about the show.
Was as Masamune was watching Sagiri's stream, he noticed that she was Eromanga Sensei, his artist, all along. So why write in an additional weird-ass scene of a 13-year-old about to undress on stream, when you still got the same idea across, where Masamune would still rush to his sister's room in shock and surprise that she was his artist all along? You don't need to add in the horny aspect here, dude. But as you're gonna tell, the question of just why will keep coming up with each of these scenes. Like in episode 2, Sagiri's classmate Megumi comes to check on her because she—
Do I need to keep watching this? Do I keep watching this? Everybody's been saying that this video is like horrible, and this is like the thing that's brought up against him in debates. This is my first time seeing it. Do I really need to keep watching this? I play the whole thing? I can't take it anymore.
Isn't going to school, but dead ass, randomly mid-conversation, she just drops this.
Who is this show made for? Who is this show made for? Everyone's like, the plot, but the plot though, but the plot. It's like, sure, if I'm watching this with the plot, I can't overlook the fact that she's fucking 13, sketching nude images of herself, sketching fucking porn. Every shot is like framed to be as sexual as fucking possible. Who is this show made for? Who the fuck is this made for? Oh, but the plot! But have you— the plot though, but the plot! It's like, well, who gives a fuck about the plot? I don't care! I don't care! I don't care if this is the fucking Dark Knight trilogy ass story, bro. Who gives a fuck? I can't overlook. The only way to get through this is if I fucking close my eyes. The fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, 私と同じくらいの年の女の子は
The plot!
みんなおちんちん大好きです
Yeah, and if you're looking for more context, not even the FBI can help you with that, pal.
Okay, at least he's being critical. At least he's acknowledging that this is, you know, very bad. Very bad.
Just why? This is seriously the best way
But I wouldn't have been able to make it through the first episode, nevertheless review it.
you can think as a writer to add in a quirky moment or scene. This is worse than Meliodas' little quirk of very normal behavior like this. And keep in mind,
Yeah, we've kept that in mind the whole time.
Hey man, I know culture is different over there in Japan and all, but
we need it. The U.S. needs to go back in. We occupied Japan for a period of time, rebuilding them, fixing their culture. I don't think the job was finished. I don't think the job was finished.
Man, all I'm saying is
you could make it through an entire pedophile incest debate though. Yeah, because I don't have to watch it. I don't have to watch this shit.
I can't imagine writing a scene with 12
I can make it through this too, but I don't want to, right? It's the problem.
12-year-olds talking about dick without expecting a call from Chris Hansen.
Should you have a seat over in that chair, please?
And even in the same conversation, just casually, Masamune drops.
Okay, I don't think he's this is obviously not like damning for, like it's super cringe that he took the time to try and seriously analyze this, but at least he's acknowledging what I see in this. But what I see in this, even though we see the same thing, would not be enough for me to get past episode 1 and review the whole series.
This.
貴様を超える美少女である妹のパンツを日々洗ってい
Stand up on cam? Okay, if we hit goal.
るこの俺が今更女に一目惚れなどするものか
Like, bro, are we just gonna act like that's normal dialogue? No one's gonna question that? Okay. And do I even have to try and think of a charitable, decent reason why there was a scene of Elf just chilling ass naked playing piano in episode 3? And quick check again. Yeah, not any better.
I'm not fucking, do I actually have to no, if we hit goal, I'm standing up.
Chief. Like giving the author the best faith to why he wrote this.
Yeah, no, you're right, dude. You're right. It's like my pants have ripped, dude. My pants have ripped. You're so right.
I mean, all I could think of is that he wanted to show off Elf's yeah, fuck it, bro. I got nothing. Skipping to the next episode, though, Sagiri says to Masamune that she
How
can
many episodes does this guy watch?
only draw things she's seen in real life, where Masamune thinks back to the type of shit she's drawn before, making him wonder of some very normal thoughts like this. And the anime decides to bring to life these thoughts with what feels
Why
like
did
an
you
illegal
admit that?
scene of
Why
her
did I
changing
admit
into-
that? Why did I admit that? And yeah, I was being dead. No, listen, Jimmy. I was being dead fucking serious. Obviously, I was being dead ass. Obviously, dude.
Some string panties. I'm gonna jump off my apartment building, bro. It's just disturbing. Like, just no reason for this to be in. But in episode 5, there's another changing Sagiri scene, and Elf is showing her pants.
Oh my! How do you even edit this, dude?
Sagiri needs to see them to take her artistry skill to the next level.
Hey, yo!
Unironically, for research purposes. And as I said before, this is just the plot in the story at the time, with Sagiri hitting a wall on drawing and needing new inspiration to take her drawings for Masamune to the next level, resulting in her seeking out bitch's panties. This is basically the training arc of the show, but instead of spending time refining, honing your new abilities, you're just sexually harassing girls. Truly the Giga Chad path, young Padawan. Oh yeah, and you can't forget the random-ass naked bath scene of Megumi at the end of this episode.
I'm done. I don't care anymore. I can't watch this. We're done. We're done. This is like horrible cringe. Problem? Really, bro? Really? You are a sick person, Aiden. Get help. Listen. The only person that brings me in this world an inch of attraction is Danny DeVito. Don't ask me to stand up when Danny DeVito is on screen. You didn't like that masterpiece? No, it was great, dude. It was incredible. Speaking of kinetic Kel's been running. Kel's literally been running. Kel, come on. We're gonna try again. Kel refused to respond to my criticisms. Kel has absolutely been running. Kinetic Kel. Aiden had something to say to Kel. Everybody from the Cabal, literally the Cabal, even in their attempt to smear me, had to admit that the day after, I was literally in VC saying, stay away from this fucking person. She's insane. Kel is too blasted off buzz bombs to run. Very true. Aiden, we know you liked those anime scenes. No. Even if you got an of-age person in an anime, I don't understand how like a cartoon would turn anybody on. Like, let's throw out the window that this is obviously disgusting because it involves underage characters. Let's throw that out the window here for a minute. How do you get off to cartoons? I don't understand that. Refuse to stand up. I will stand up. If we hit 100 right now, I will stand up. So you don't get what turns people on? Then how is it bad? I've never said anything was bad. Why are you getting so defensive when I haven't made any criticisms? Wait. Before I even started watching, like when we were in the first 3 seconds, bro, you were literally there trying to like argue against points I wasn't making. Why are you so insanely defensive over this? I'm not saying, like, I'm just criticizing the show. I'm not even criticizing lyrics for reviewing it. So you think the anime is good then? No! Obviously not. I need to see the lyrics thirst trap TikToks? What is Morales? Aiden, have you seen? Yeah, leak them. Send them to me. Send them to me. Send it to me. Where is it, bro? Send it. Send it. Full send. Aiden cannot take no for an answer. He is very dangerous. Good one, buddy. Lyrics got Kai, though. He won. Stay mad. Okay. I won, actually. I don't care about the love triangle going on over there. I care about me and AIDS Gang. The only two people that matter in my life. The only two people that matter in my life. So I don't care about their drama. I don't care what's going on over there. You lost? Really, Ali Khan? All right, Ali Khan. I knew we were going to lose some. I knew we were going to lose some in the war. Ali Khan has made his loyalty known. So, mods, send him to the depths. Goodbye, Ali. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ali. AG4L in chat to affirm your loyalty. AG4L in chat to affirm your loyalty in the battle for good. AG4L in chat to affirm your loyalty. No one will be spared if we don't see. We need AG4Ls everywhere, bro. Everywhere. We're at war with this man. Let your loyalty be known or forever hold your peace. We won. We won. And even when he goes live, not even he is able to avoid the mark.
Okay.
Look at this, dude. It's so beautiful. Wait, it's right before this.
Anything else? The donations, though. Thank you.
Look, it's filling his chat. It's filling his chat.
Guys.
He can't hop.
It's good to see you. But
He's just started stream. He's just
first
started.
and foremost, let's get into the subreddits before we start anything else. The donations, though. Thank you. Soul Skibbity for the 2. AIDS gain for life. Dude, here's the thing, man.
He's just started. We own them all. We own all of them, dude. It's incredible. It really is. It's incredible. For so long, I was a joke to these people, and now they're hiding, cowering, running in fear. It's incredible. And I've only been back 2 months. Imagine we could do a 4, and then with 8, and then with a fucking year.
I don't know what's going on with AIDS gain. I'm saying that I'm a supporter. I appreciate the movement. He is my favorite streamer. This is all true.
He got mad at a chatter for asking to bring you on. You want to know why? Unironically, I would be a good co-host on his streams because he's like so SSRI'd out, so like monotone. He needs an agent of chaos. It would be the perfect balance. But he doesn't like entertainment. What the fuck is this? That's disgusting, okay? That's disgusting. Next.
Aiden was caught horny posting in the replies
Not
of Kinetic
true.
Kel's videos with a good 22 minutes. Aiden covers the Nick A 30 stuff, but why did he spurg out for so long without realizing he is staring at... He is...
Can you get your rising star under control? Your rising star. Your rising star. I'm not his rising star. I'm his fallen fucking star. They're literally molding, dude. They're molding. Also, why should we care if Aiden can't get monetized when in this stream, a man pulls his pants down, bends over, spreads his cheek, and shows his chocolate starfish? Why did your rising star upload this lyrics? How is it even on YouTube right now? That was like 2 months ago, dude. Keep coping over it. It was entertaining as fuck. I'd do it again. I've unironically considered bringing that guy back on. I would consider bringing that guy back on. This guy really showed an asshole on his stream. Yes, I did. Problem? Problem? Issue? Issue? I don't see any. Wow, you really showed an asshole on your stream. Yes. Yes, I did. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I would do it again.
Is staring incorrect things. You mean sane? Story. AIDS gain. What's the meaning of this? Also, So, why should we care if Aiden can't get monetized when in this stream a man pulls his pants down, bends over, spreads his cheeks, and shows his chocolate starfish? When did your rising star upload this, Lyrics? How is it even on YouTube right now? What? Oh, dude.
Issue?
Why are you expecting me to have answers for this? What do you want me?
Chat is literally, it's all AG4L, dude.
Yeah, like, how is this my problem? Dude, Aiden's just now my problem. What the fuck, man? It's like I'm getting all the downsides of supporting and defending Aiden without any the benefits.
The benefits? The benefits is I offered to grace your stream with my presence, and yet you rejected me. Listen, there's an old African proverb that states, a child rejected by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth. And that is exactly what AIDS Gang is. It's a movement.
Fuck this, man. Fuck this guy. It's over.
Whoa! I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that part.
Fuck, man. It's like I'm getting all the downsides of supporting and defending Aiden without any
Okay, proverb. Okay, I'll say proverb.
the benefits. Fuck this, man. Fuck this guy. It's over. I'm okay. This guy's just so annoying sometimes. Okay, but
Fine,
alright, cool.
yeah. Thank God some.
This guy, man, you want me? Yeah, like, how is this my why are you expecting me to have answers for this? What do you want me? Yeah, like, how is this my problem? Dude, Aiden's just now my problem. What the fuck, man? It's like I'm getting all the downsides of supporting and defending Aiden without any of the benefits. Fuck this, man. Fuck this guy. It's over. I'm okay. This guy's just so annoying sometimes. Okay, but
He wants a war. Then a war is what we shall give him. A war is what we shall give him. A war is exactly what we shall give him. May God have mercy on his soul, because AIDS Gang will not.
what's up, bitch?
What's up, nigga? I mean,
Hey, do you want to hear my friend sing?
You look like a goth girl.
Me? I am not. No, I'm very
I'm the
far
goth.
from goth. She's the goth.
Let's see the goth girl. Let's see him. Let's see
Nope.
him.
Nope. Nope.
Does she got big titties? Let's see him. Let's see him.
Okay, wait. Do you want to hear her sing?
I
Do you wanna
just,
hear the goth girl
I
sing?
kind of just want to see your titties. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll fucking kill you!
Are you good?
Fuck you and your whore mother! That bitch left me! Tell her I want her back!
Hey, my name is Juanito, and I like the burritos.
You've never kissed a girl, have you? Who?
It's probably, that makes sense. He sounds 8.
boo.
Asked, bitch. Suck my cock.
Whoa!
No homo.
Can we get an ID check?
Uh-huh. Quiet now, aren't you?
Interesting. We got a wild furry on the loose. Interesting.
Can I smile?
You wanna
got
see
anime shit in the back.
You wanna see my cock? You wanna see it? You wanna see it?
Hi.
Are you a woman?
Yes.
Oh, so you clean dishes, like, and make sandwiches, right?
Alright, he's winning me back.
Yo!
Another black screen. How many black screens? I'm sick and tired of seeing black. Hello? Dude, I mean black screens!
Getting in penis tonight. What's up?
Hi.
Why don't you show your face?
Because I don't want to.
Are you ugly?
I just
Yes.
don't want. I just don't want to.
Why not? How old are you?
14.
14?
Damn! What the fuck?
Yeah.
My favorite.
Whoa!
Beautiful?
Oh my god, don't even.
How old are you?
I'm 15.
What's up, cutie?
Hi.
How old are you?
Okay, he edited the EDP shit in, right? So he's obviously joking, right?
15.
Yeah, he's joking. To be fair, he's joking. But damn, bro.
Hi.
Hello?
Shit! Oh, you're hot.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. How old are you?
Even as a joke, it's like, bro.
16.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
He was a minor? No, I don't think he was. Dude, I watched one lyrics video and now I'm getting anime shit in my recommended. Oh, this is an anime shit. What is this? Do I dare click on it? 52 views? Do I dare click on it? Do I dare click on this? I'm actually kind of scared. Aiden, why do you defend people flirting with minors? Okay, there's no way. Dude, call in, bro. There's no way you're not being serious. Call in. Dude, this is ridiculous. You're fucking ridiculous at this point. You're actually ridiculous at this point. What is your Discord now, dude? I can't find your fucking Discord. Nifty, call in. Call in. Call me right now, Nifty. This is insane. Morale.
Hi, quickly. Do you know the lore about why he made that Omegle video?
No, why'd he make it?
Okay, so this is a very rough explanation because nobody's made a video on this because this is at the time it was like shit or drama. He got into drama with like commentary and everybody like hated him and made fun of him. And he basically he pulled a tipster and he's like, I hate commentary, fuck all you guys are losers, fuck this. And then he left to make an Omegle trolling channel. And I think he only made a few videos before he quit and then instantly came back to commentary. So that's where that video was born from. His disdain of commentary YouTube. It's awesome.
I remember that part.
Were you around for it?
I was, because I have a tweet. I think it's saved on here somewhere. Hold on. If I don't have this, it's over. Oh my god. Do I not have it? Fuck. Dude, if I have it, this is crazy. No, I think I don't have it anymore. Dude, if I had it...
Did you see there was a clip on Boblax's stream. I don't know if I can find it. But he was talking to Boblax and he was like, I'm scared, like, because my mom's doing my taxes, I'm going to lose so much money. She's going to fuck up my taxes. And it was just... I don't know if I can convey it properly. No, it was just funny. I can't explain it properly. I'm not saying it's a fucking moral thing. It was just a really funny clip.
It's funny. Yeah.
I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I'm not.
It was just funny.
Just to be clear, I'm not saying anything moral either. I'm just poking some fun. Just poking some fun.
No, I just think it's funny. There's like 2 clips that I've giggled at, and it's the Omegle one and then the taxes one. That's all I got. That's all I have for you.
Base. Take care. Peace.
Love you.
Bye.
Love you.
You too, buddy. Okay, wait. We have something here. If I could get this tweet for you guys. Wait, hold on. I have like archives of old tweets, and I found an OG lump. I didn't realize how long Lumpy Willie's been around. I accidentally just found Lumpy Willie in an old screenshot. I didn't even realize this was him. Hold on, we're gonna pull this up while I was looking for the lyrics screenshot. This is an OG Lumpy Willie appearance, folks. Thankfully, heart disease will set things to their rightful order. Besides the single whiff of a lawsuit, shut him up real quick on the defamation stuff. It's still on site with him, though. Why are you still mad, dude? Holy shit, Diorio derangement syndrome is real. When a fat tard defamed you, wanting him dead is pretty reasonable. Dude, I didn't realize this was... I knew about this, like, dialogue. I didn't realize this was Lumpy Willie, bro. This wasn't even that long ago. When was? Oh, it's September. This was before I knew him though, so this feels like that long ago.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Somebody dropped Toki tip 5. Aiden, can you and Lyrics kiss and make up like Napoleon and Russian Tsar Alexander did? We will make up if Lyrics admits on stream, and no exceptions, not in a joking tone. AIDS gang won, I lost, I'm sorry for going against them and the supreme leader. He says those words, all is forgiven. Reaffirms his total support, he is forgiven. Nothing more, nothing less. We want total victory, total concession. Got it. Got it. Oh my god, dude. Got it. What's the version of the SS for AIDS gang? I gotta think about it. We need ideas. So our intelligence office is the CIAIDS. Who would be? I mean, we have AIDS army is too generic. We need naming ideas for the combat wing of AIDS gang. Got it. All right, new screenshots. New screenshots. This kid acted like the toughest dude in the community at one point. When did he become such a bitch? Lol. And then the response. And then I said, this dude fell off so hard. And then he said, you stay lurking on my account, weirdo. Lol, just leave me alone. Goddamn. Oh. Ah. The ADF? The ADF. That sounds very similar to AFD. ADF. Do we go for ADF? We have AIDS Unit, Los Anthrax, AIDS Armada, ADF. Waffen AIDS? Okay, a little too close. Do you think ADF works? Los Anthrax is a Mexican wing. AIDS Brigade. AIDS Waffen. The Larcenists. Good one. Oh, he has me blocked. Well, he always disavowed anyone saying that. Oh my god, is this a real... Do we have to look at this exchange? When John's song went down, he put a curse on every 2019 to 2020 commentator. Let's just hope Nick ends with a McNut. Bro, you're already dead. Thankfully, heart disease will set things in the rightful order. Besides the single width of a lawsuit, shut him up real quick on the defamation stuff. No, he didn't shut up. I had a conversation with you about this, and you had no evidence that any defamation was committed. You said you have evidence, but you're never going to show it to us because we could get it taken down. So he's not going to show it to us on a Google Drive or anything. And it's like then post on an Internet Archive. And he's like, oh, well, you'll get that taken down too. So he's like, I have evidence, so I'm never going to show you. When a fat tard defamed you, wanting him dead is pretty reasonable. You liked Shota, buddy. I don't know what's the defamation you're talking about, lol. I mean, one, it's not. And two, he literally defended Zaptai, the self-proclaimed pedo. Lol. Okay? That's not me, on the other hand. The picture I sent you is you, Lamau. It's the guy you get all your received opinions from. Same thing, really. Very interesting and very cool. Important question, though. Did you enjoy diddling your sister? Heard through the grapevine you liked it. Just want to get your honest feelings. Another one of Nick's lies. He never said that. I don't think Nick ever seriously claimed that. AIDS Brigade? Dude, AIDS Brigade is cool as fuck. The AB, dude. Another one of Nick's lies. well, he's always disavowed anyone saying that. Me, on the other hand, believes you did it. I mean, look at you. Based. We endorse Lumpy Willie. Lumpy Willie is my minister of propaganda. Yeah, Nick never made that claim. Actually, Lumpy Willie's always in chat one-guying me. So the position for Minister of Propaganda is open. The position for Minister of Propaganda is open. We're taking any and all requests. According to him, I'm in the commentary community now. Very true. Dude, these guys think people like me are in the commentary community. Obviously not, dude. Aiden, you need to look into the water drinking community. There's a conspiracy happening. Many innocent water drinkers have lost their lives. Very true. Me, I spent $60 getting on lyrics after you kept getting kicked. Very based. Very based. Nick Andros is in Tea Party 2.0. Is that true? Remember Flamenco's legit cross-dressing picture? I actually do. Oh, wait, by the way, yeah, David, give me the Reddit. Give me the Reddit. And give me ownership. But link me the Reddit. I'll send you my Reddit username so you can make me leader or owner of the Reddit. We're going to link it in here real quick. Hold up. Link the Reddit. Link the Reddit. One sec, everybody. Bear with me. And if anybody has any topics, put it in topic suggestions. Right here. All right. You're an agent of John's drink. What? Speaking of John, do you know? Oh, okay. People sent this to me and I was stupid enough to think it might be real. Hold up. I'm sending you my Reddit username, by the way. Here we go. There we go. I sent it to you, David. All right, we have a Reddit. It's linked. It's linked. Join it. Post whatever you... Or don't post whatever you want. But we're going to be looking at it now on streams. I'll link it again. And by the way, everybody, the Discord server we have is now approaching 300 members. We're now getting very close to 300. So make sure to join the Reddit and the Discord. Link is in the description. If you're enjoying, make sure to like. Make sure to subscribe. And make sure to... Or donate if you want. Always helps me out. Always helps out the channel. So, with that being said, we have another topic. Kinetic Hell is dodging, will not call in. Nifty will not call in. I know he's watching right now. I can't find his fucking Discord. Wait, here we go. Oh, I think he blocked me on Discord. That's crazy, dude. Did he block me? If it's a slow day, would you cover old drama? Yeah, I'm up to cover anything. Yeah, I'll cover any old drama you have. Oh, Nifty's here. Wait, Nifty's joining. Hold on. Hold on. We have a debate underway. Oh. I'm gonna show like whoever joins, I'm gonna show their camera immediately without trusting them. Hold on, I'm gonna make a coffee real quick. Stay here. We have a debate incoming. We have some new topics being linked. Hold on, I'll be right here. I'm just making a coffee. One sec, everybody. All right, folks, I'm back. Hope you didn't go anywhere. We've got Kino incoming. Kino inbound. I just have to get a coffee. Kino inbound. All right. How much viewership did we lose? Okay, we only lost half our viewership. If you're not here during my coffee break, then you are fake as fuck. You're fake as fuck. You either have me during my coffee break or you don't have me at all. Understood? Understood? He's back from the ranch. Yeah, dude, I just went to Ram Ranch real quick. Ooh, shit. Just got a hold of a bunch of screenshots of Lex, the Jake Weddle ex-girlfriend, being crazy yet again. Possible interview coming up. I want to talk to this guy. Yeah, so if you don't know, like the other week, he leaked screenshots where there were allegations that Lex had stolen a car, was asking for money from hold on. Actually. Nifty. Wait, just join my server, VC. You're in my server, just join.
I'll have to join your server. Hold on one second.
Yo, yo.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, so you think I like sweeping for people that groom minors?
Maybe not groom, but like do very bad things with minors, yes.
Very bad things with minors. Okay, do you have examples of this?
Yes, the morale situation.
Oh, the morale situation? So, what would be like very bad about that situation?
He groomed with somebody that he groomed. I'm so fucking sorry, I misspoke. He was flirting with somebody he knew had a 4-year age gap. He knew that was underage.
So, is there any line in terms of age gaps? Is there any line in between like inappropriate and very bad, or is it just always very bad?
I think generally, you have to have like it varies from case to case. Like I obviously wouldn't say like a 20-year-old and a 23-year-old is bad, but I would say like a 15-year-old and an 18-year-old is bad.
Well, no, but then wait, but a 23-year-old isn't like there's nothing inappropriate about that at all. So like
there's nothing inappropriate about that. Yes.
Yeah. So in a case where a dynamic is like inappropriate, is it always very bad?
No.
Okay, so what would be an example of an inappropriate age gap or an inappropriate an inappropriate age gap dynamic where it's not very bad but inappropriate?
I guess where it's not very bad but it's inappropriate. I mean, I guess like if let's say like you're in your let's say you're in like your late 30s and you fuck with somebody that's like straight out of high school. I would say that's like it's not like the worst thing ever, but it's bad.
But would that be inappropriate?
It would be inappropriate, yes.
Why would that be inappropriate? If they're of, considering they're of age.
You're of age, but I still think that like the maturity gap is still there, even if it is of age.
Well, there's a maturity gap in any like, and it's very rare you'll find two people in any gap that are equally as mature as one another. The question of if it's predation or not is the maturity gap.
I think that is. Oh, sorry, I'll let you finish. My bad.
Is the maturity gap so significant that the other person cannot reasonably consent to what's occurring?
I think in my example where I said, what did I say? Like you're late 30s and you're with someone just got. So I say yes, there is a gap in there that you can predate on. Yes, that is predation. Always,
just inherently by virtue of the gap.
But with that gap in particular, yes.
I guess I guess maybe that's just a matter of opinion. I'm trying to understand why you think that.
You're like a fully grown adult and you're with somebody who is just like you're still understanding adulthood. You know, you haven't even gone to college yet. You're fresh out of high school.
Yeah, but there are like people who are in their like mid-20s that have been like totally coddled. They're still understanding adulthood.
I don't feel like that's the same.
Well, it's not the same, but if
because
like,
you've had because like I said, fresh out of high school, you haven't had that time to like be in your 20s. That the person in their 20s who might be unprepared has had that time go.
Well, I guess what knowledge are you gonna gain in like your year after high school that is gonna be like so significant that it's gonna change the nature?
Well,
of
you're gonna go
sex?
through like college, or like you're gonna like grow up and like work for a living.
Yeah, but like, how does that change the nature of having sex?
You're more like experienced in life. You've like done more. You understand.
Yeah, but why is that experience relevant to sex? Like,
Because
why is my work
aids
experience?
Your maturity. It aids your maturity.
Yeah, but so maturity is not like one thing. It's like multifaceted.
It helps you like understand situations better. It helps you like grasp with like things better. It helps you think better.
So how would me going to work help me understand having sex better?
When you put it that way, it does sound really bad. I will admit it does sound pretty bad, but if you're
and also I think most in the United States, at least, plenty of 18-year-olds have had like work experience for a few years.
Yeah, but that's not like working for a living. You're still usually living with your parents.
Yeah, but why would working for
and you're also still in high school.
Yeah, but why would like the differentiation between working for a living and just working? Why would that like why would that affect your ability?
Because
to
you'd be working
sex?
for like you'd be working for much longer, and you have to like think about like your finances. You have to do all of that.
Sure, you're bringing up a ton of different aspects that are part of life experience. Like there are a ton of things like a 40-year-old will experience that somebody in their 30s hasn't experienced yet. The question is, why are the things you're experiencing now relevant to having sex?
I'm trying to explain that in the best way I can, but I think I'm having a tough time. I'll admit I'm having a tough time. You got me. But like I said, I think like because you said you're grasping with life, you're handling tough decisions. And I guess for some people, sex isn't really a tough decision. I mean, it shouldn't be a tough decision. Like you should obviously, you know, be able to like understand what you're doing. But for some people, like having that life experience, you know, being able to like have like a place to live, it helps you understand your life more, even if and that can't apply to sex. It applies to like life in general, not just sex.
Well, I guess I don't understand what any of those things are gonna like help me understand better about like the nature of having sex with somebody.
I guess it helps you grasp your situation more.
So do you think 18-year-olds
like, hey, should I do this? Like, hey.
So do you think 18-year-olds shouldn't have sex with other 18-year-olds?
No.
You don't think 18-year-olds should have sex with other 18-year-olds?
I don't think it's morally wrong, but I think it's irresponsible.
Okay. Oh, how so?
You could have a child. Do you want to have a child at 18?
What if you wear condoms, wear protection, because you have an understanding of how this works?
That can still fail.
But the same would be applicable to people of any age.
Yeah. So, I wouldn't disagree with that. But like at 18, are you really prepared to have a child?
There are plenty of people that are not prepared to have a child in their 30s.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
A lot of people who don't want to have a kid and accidentally have one are not prepared to have a child, regardless of their age.
But that's what I mean. Like when you deal with life more, you think about these things more. At 18, you're probably not going to think about that more.
Whether or not you're prepared to have a child is like very hinging on whether or not you're expecting a child. And like I don't understand like if you're utilizing protection, like I think what you're describing, you're like making claims that are inherent to the act itself. Like 18-year-olds shouldn't have sex with other 18-year-olds. But the factors that like you have to drag in like outside qualifiers that are not necessarily true for all cases that would like that make the thing wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's irresponsible.
Or irresponsible.
And I would not recommend it.
Sure, but I think it's so then under that logic, would you, if let's say I'm like 20 something, I'm not financially stable. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to financially support a kid. I have no intention of having a kid, but I just saw a really hot girl in a bar. I have my condom ready, she's consenting, and I want to go back and fuck her. Would that be irresponsible?
Yes.
Okay, so you think anyone who's not preparing to have a child or prepared to have a child, just should not have sex at all?
As a recommendation, yes.
Even
you probably shouldn't.
even if protection is involved.
I mean, you're lowering the risk, but I would still like be like very wary of that.
Okay, so let's say there's a hypothetical where you have two 18-year-olds that are financially stable. They both got emancipated at 16. They've researched having kids, and they're ready to bring a kid into the world, and they have decided to have sex, but they're still wearing protection. Is it irresponsible that they're having sex?
When you put it that way, I mean, this is a very weird fucking hypothetical, very, very rare instance. I would probably still say, you know, you're still young. Are you sure you want that in your life? That's
Yes,
what I would
let's say they're sure.
They're completely sure.
Yeah.
I would still say like, hey, you're still young, you're still 18. You should probably take some time to like think about that because it's a very big life-altering decision.
Yeah, but what would be irresponsible about it then? If the irresponsible part is like not being prepared to have a kid, and I'm presenting you with a hypothetical where the 18-year-old is prepared to have a kid, then like what additional qualifier now makes this irresponsible?
I mean, when you put it like the financial responsibility, yes, I guess financially there is no burden. Let's just say like let's completely remove any asterisks. Let's say that they're pretty set for like the rest of their lives. I guess it wouldn't be irresponsible, but I would still say, hey, that's something you might want to like think about because you might regret it later on.
So then no, it is not inherently irresponsible for two 18-year-olds to have sex.
Inherently, I would say it. Well, I mean, in most situations, I would say yes, it is, but it also can't be. So I would say no, I cannot 100% say for certain that it is, but I would say most of the time, yes, it is.
Okay, so would the same be applied to like 18-year-olds that have sex with like 30-year-olds? Would you say like it's not 100% of the time bad?
No.
So okay, so you agree that it's not always bad for a 30-year-old to have sex with an 18-year-old?
I would say it's always bad.
You would say that one. Okay, you would say that one is always bad. Why would that one always be bad?
Hold on, I'm not really trying to process, but when I mean like always bad, I mean that one's like always irresponsible. But like when we're talking about morals, it's like it's a really weird gray line.
Yeah, so what's the moral bad for a 30-year-old to have sex with an 18-year-old?
I already said a 30-year-old definitely has more like experience in their lives. Their brain is fully developed. Not that that's like a complete factor that I would usually say, but they've had more time.
You have neuroplasticity. You're developing all the time.
What's up?
You have neuroplasticity. You're developing. People are developing.
That's why I said this isn't like a point that I would use. Like, oh, your brain's developed. I wouldn't use that. I would say that maturity gap is just massive, and it's not really something that you as a 30-year-old should be engaging. I think you should be more like think of yourself a lot better than that.
So maturity gap. So a maturity gap is always present. The question and maturity is multifaceted.
Yes, but you have to think about it.
Yeah, you have to think about it. But the question is the maturity gap relevant to the act of having sex? Because like,
yes.
Okay, so what moral bad would come from an 18-year-old having sex with a 30-year-old that would not occur from an 18-year-old having sex with an 18-year-old?
I could ask that same question about like multiple age gaps though.
Well, I'm asking about this one. So I'm just asking you what is like the moral bad that would, because you're conceding that it's not always 100% irresponsible.
I cannot 100%, but I would say that most of the time, like an 18-year-old having sex with an 18-year-old is bad. Most of the time.
But you're saying
you can't say anything for certainty.
But you're saying 100% of the time an 18-year-old having sex with a 30-year-old is bad. So my question to you then would be, what would be like the moral bad that would come, or what would be the bad that would come out of a 18-year-old having sex with a 30-year-old that would differ from an 18-year-old having sex with an 18-year-old?
Well, an 18-year-old having sex with an 18-year-old, you know, you're both in like the same conscience, you know, you're the same age gap, you understand each other pretty well.
Wait, but how would that affect the harm on the individual if we're talking about if we're just talking about sex?
Because I'm not going to say everyone's the same. There are obviously some 18-year-olds that are smarter than 30-year-olds and vice versa. But like, it's predatory. That's bad on the person.
You're begging the question. You already have established that like it's a bad thing while arguing that it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's no like you're using your conclusion to support your conclusion.
So.
Yeah, no, that's obviously like that's a bad argument, right?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think it's a bad argument when you're trying to argue for a conclusion to use that conclusion to assume the conclusion?
No.
That's literally begging the question. That's
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. What do you think begging the question is?
I don't know. You just said it.
Okay, it's when you use your conclusion, or it's when you've already assumed your conclusion while establishing your conclusion, which is what you're doing right now. You're literally it boils down to you're saying it's bad because it's bad, right? You have to argue for why it's predatory.
So you think that my conclusion, me saying, "Oh, having sex with a 30-year-old is bad," you think that I'm saying you think that I'm saying that having sex with a 30-year-old as an 18-year-old is bad because it's bad?
Essentially, yes. Because I'm trying to figure out what differs in like the harms that come out of I'm trying to understand what differs in the harms of two 18-year-olds having sex that wouldn't be harmful, or that would be harmful for an 18-year-old and a 30-year-old that have sex.
I was about to say I think it's problematic due to like imbalance, the difference in life experiences, and the possibility of like exploitation.
But you've conceded that there. Okay, do you think just pure any relationship where there is some sort of imbalance, any act of sex where there is some sort of imbalance between the two parties is inherently bad?
Say that one more time. I glitched out.
Do you think any act of sex where there is an imbalance between the two parties is like always bad?
No, but there's obviously a bigger gap here. Yeah, there's obviously a bigger like.
So I'm trying to figure out why this gap is so. What I'm trying to establish
because an 18-year-old here. Let me explain myself. Maybe I should explain myself a little better. Because if you're having sex with an 18-year-old at 18, you haven't really had much difference in maturity and life experience. I mean, yes, like you said, there can be some, but it really isn't that big. But having sex with a 30-year-old at 18 is a much larger, much more significant age gap. There's obviously there's a much larger difference in maturity. There's a bigger there's a bigger difference in life expectancy, and there's a bigger power dynamic, which does lead to imbalance in things like, decision making, emotional dependency.
No, so I'm aware that there's an imbalance. I'm aware that the imbalance is there. I'm just trying to figure out what's so unique about this imbalance where this is like bad. And so you're saying there's more risk for emotional dependency, but wouldn't that same risk of emotional dependency be present for an 18-year-old towards another 18-year-old when they have sex?
It would not be as big, no.
It would not be, and we're just, by the way, just for the example, we're talking about one act of sex. Let's assuming they have sex and never talk to each other again.
I would say that it's unique. I guess I probably should reform my position. I would say that it's unique because, an 18-year-old, you're still at that formative part of your life. You're going into adulthood. I think we could agree on that. You have limited experiences in relationships and like.
We're not talking about a relationship. We're talking about having sex.
Okay, you have a limited experience in that regard.
And having sex?
Yes.
Let's say you are an 18-year-old that's experienced in having sex.
You think
yes, there are 18-year-olds that are experienced in having sex.
I'm not saying that there isn't. I'm not saying.
Yes, there are 18-year-olds that are experienced in having sex. Let's say you are an 18-year-old that is experienced in having sex.
I'm not saying they don't exist, but
plenty exist. So let's say you're 18, you are experienced in having sex.
What about it?
I'm saying, what then? Is it still bad?
Yes.
Why?
Because a 30-year-old typically has greater emotional, financial, and social stability.
But this is a one-night stand. They're just having sex for one night. So what is his stability? What relevance does this bear to the act of intercourse?
You're saying it's a one-night stand?
Yes, I said that before. What relevance does this have to what relevance does this have to an act of intercourse?
You could still have a more developed understanding of sexual dynamics.
Let's say,
which could unintentionally intentionally lead to like unequal interaction.
Let's say the 30-year-old is a virgin and the 18-year-old is very sexually experienced.
You're saying that the 30-year-old is a virgin.
Total
and that
virgin. The 30-year-old is a virgin that has never had sex. The 18-year-old basically fucked their way through high school. Very sexually experienced. Is it now morally bad for the 18-year-old? If we're talking about like sexual experience that bears relevance to whether or not it's like immoral or not, is the 18-year-old now the immoral one?
I would still say that's bad.
For the
because
18-year-old, right?
I would still say it's just bad in general for the 30-year-old.
It's bad for but if the differentiation in sexual experience is what makes it morally bad for one person, I've now presented you with a hypothetical where the sexual experience dynamic lies in favor of the 18-year-old who's way more sexually experienced. Why is it still bad now for the 30-year-old?
It could still create a power imbalance. 18-year-old still might.
I agree.
Wait.
For the 18-year-old.
You gotta let me finish. I'm so sorry. The 18-year-old still fight. Fuck. I'm trying to say my words. I'm so bad at this. 18-year-old still, in my opinion, might feel that pressure to like fucking, I don't know, guide the interaction or meet some sort of expectation.
What if
that 30-year-old's inexperience could lead to their own fucking vulnerabilities or unrealistic assumptions?
Wait. Okay. Let's say the 18-year-old doesn't have that pressure.
Okay.
Is it still bad?
Yes.
Why?
There's still that potential for imbalance to exist because of the older person's greater life experience and social positions.
Okay.
There could still be a perceived authority.
Okay, let's say there is no perceived authority.
You were basically every one of my arguments. Let's just say that doesn't happen.
Yeah, because you're arguing. Because you're arguing something is bad 100% of the time. So the way to invalidate that, if you're arguing something is inherently bad, if I can find even one example, if I can find even one example where that's not the case, I'm refuting your argument. And everything I've brought up and said isn't the case is totally possible and has probably occurred numerous times where an 18-year-old has had more sexual experience than the 30-plus-year-old that they're fucking and doesn't
I
feel.
Think that even if there is no perceived authority, that significant age gap still has inherent challenges and expectations.
Yeah, okay, then we go and break down the challenge, and every challenge you brought up, there are total cases where none of those challenges are present. I don't
think so. I don't think that's true.
You don't think there's a case out there that exists where the 18-year-old doesn't feel a need to please, is very confident in their ability to have sex, has fucked their way all through high school, and is more sexually experienced than the 30-plus-year-old that they're sleeping with for one night? You don't think that's ever happened?
Yes, I don't think that's ever happened. I still feel like they're...
We live on a planet, bro, with 7 billion people. You don't think that's ever happened?
No, I think that is very highly no.
Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that's like not really that outlandish of a scenario.
I think it is a very outlandish scenario.
You don't think that's even possible?
No.
You don't think Dude, you're trolling at this point. You're trolling.
I'm fucking not. I came up to you with a real argument. We're arguing about it right now. I'm not fucking around like I was in the last one.
Wait. Okay. You think that it's not possible. You think that it's not possible for an 18-year-old to be more sexually experienced than a 30-year-old.
I think that part's possible. I 100% think that part's possible.
So part one is possible. So then part two, the 18-year-old is having sex and doesn't feel a need to please. Is that possible?
Say it one more time. You glitched out my end.
The 18-year-old is sex and doesn't feel a need to please. Is that possible?
18-year-old doesn't feel a need to please?
Yeah.
I don't feel like that part's... I feel like that's I feel like always that the 18-year-old is going to have that expectation.
You don't think there's an 18-year-old that's having sex purely for the sake of pleasure and doesn't care about the other party?
No.
Okay, there are literally 18-year-old rapists. So obviously that exists. That's totally possible.
Okay, that is a good example. There are 18-year-old rapists, but like...
Yeah, so I'd imagine that to a lesser degree, when it's not even rape, there are probably 18-year-olds that are only having sex for the act of pleasuring themselves and don't care about the other party. So would you admit...
I still feel like... What's up? Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
So even though you acknowledge 18-year-old rapists exist, you don't think that there are 18-year-olds that engage in an act of consensual sex and are doing it purely for themselves and don't really care about how the other party feels. You don't think that's possible?
I think that like despite all that shit, despite like if the 18-year-old does not give a fuck, I still feel like genuinely that your societal perception, which is always going to exist, is going to influence that.
What societal perception?
The societal perception of the difference between an 18-year-old and a 18-year-old and a 30-year-old.
What does that have to do with your need to please?
Because you're always gonna. My problem is you're always going to have. There are
18-year-olds that have raped fucking 60-year-olds. Obviously, the age doesn't affect how selfish the act of sex is. Obviously, it's totally conceivably possible that there is an 18-year-old out there somewhere that has fucked somebody over the age of 30 and is only doing it for themselves. You think that's impossible?
No. Yes? Say it one more time. I'm fucking deaf. I'm so
You don't
sorry.
think it's possible that there's an 18-year-old out there that is fucking somebody over the age of 30 and is only doing it for themselves and doesn't care about how the other person feels?
I think that it's like absolutely possible.
Okay,
that they're doing it for their own-
so point two is possible. So let's go to point
You have
three.
to let me finish. You have to let me finish. You have to let me finish, please. I think it's like absolutely possible that both can engage for pure enjoyment without a deeper consideration for age
or need to please.
However, even in such like extreme fucking cases, there are still external factors like societal judgments and legal implications. Well, maybe not legal implications. There's no fucking society where legal implications exist.
What is this ChatGPT ass response, bro? We have
Fuck
to
you,
consider. We have to consider the greater
you have to- shut
contextual,
the fuck up,
societal,
shut the
and
fuck
legal.
up.
This is a ChatGPT ass response.
It's
bro.
not a ChatGPT
This
ass
is-
response.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling you're typing into ChatGPT right now, dude.
I'm fucking not. I can show you my fucking tabs. I can show you my ChatGPT.
It's actually Grok. It's actually Grok.
Oh, my bad. I'll show you my Grok. My bad.
Yeah.
I'll show you my Snapchat GPT.
Yeah. So I've broken down like the fundamental. So it seems like the situation I've given you before is totally possible.
I don't think so.
Okay, then I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
So you think I'm sweeping for morale?
Your last streams definitely no, but I think you have the wrong opinion.
Okay, what is my opinion that you disagree with?
Correct me if I'm wrong. You could always correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure in our other call, you said it wasn't as bad. You said it wasn't like that bad.
Okay, that bad in reference to how you were portraying it.
How do you think I was portraying it?
You were essentially saying in every way possible this guy's a pedophile without saying he's a pedophile.
No. I don't think he's a pedophile.
You said this was egregious. You had issues with the fact that
This is egregious, yes, but I don't think he's a pedophile.
You had issues with the fact that I was like associating with him or made up with him on a totally unrelated situation.
Yeah, I think this is I don't think this is a good dude to be like hanging around with. No, I think he's a weirdo. But I don't think he's a pedophile. I think he's a weirdo.
Okay, so I guess so take the take that I've given as opposed like my response to your take. What about the take that I've given on this situation? Like, what do you disagree with?
Your take is that it's like completely irresponsible and like bad, right? Like it's just irresponsible. That's your take about it. It's irresponsible.
It's reckless.
It's reckless.
Yes.
I think it's a little more than reckless.
Okay.
I think he was absolutely. I think he, like I said earlier in this, I think that he was absolutely like aware. Like he knew how I think he knew how old she was. She knew when she was born.
Yeah, no way.
And vice versa.
Wait, nobody's okay. Nobody is ever refuting the fact that he didn't know she was 17.
Yeah, but you have to let me finish what I was gonna say. Like he knew what the gap was here. It was a 4-year gap. I feel like most people at that age understand that that's not something that they should be engaging in. I feel like he probably understood that and still went with it anyway.
Which is what? Which is okay. Yeah, and that's.
And there's also the fact that I can't remember exactly what went down in their DMs, but I'm pretty sure he said that a guy that was interacting with, I can't remember her name. What's her name? Denny. I'm pretty sure that in what that went down in those DMs is that he was saying that a guy that was interacting with her was only interacting with her for sexual purposes, and that she had to stop doing that because he was manipulating her or something like that.
Was it yes or no? Was this a guy she was sending nudes to?
Apparently this is the black dude. That's all I know.
But did she not send nudes to this guy?
I think so. I don't exactly remember.
So I think telling anyone who's 17 to stop sending nudes.
That's not what he was doing though. That is not what he said.
Okay, what did
he was not saying stop sending nudes. He was saying you should just block this dude. He's using you for sexual like pleasures, and then he sent a fucking like news article.
Was this guy not soliciting nudes off of her?
I'm pretty sure they liked each other. Like it was just like, you know, they were flirting with each other. There was some romantic stuff there.
So this,
he was just
they
saying
they never exchanged nudes, and this guy never asked her for nudes.
I don't completely know if they sent nudes. I'm just gonna let's just go with the argument that they did. I'm pretty certain they still had like romantic like relations, and I think as even like I feel like yeah, if morale was just like, hey, don't send nudes, that would have been completely fine.
Wait.
The problem that I have with it is the way he went about it, especially when you consider that he was flirting with her.
Okay, how old was this guy? That's a even better question.
He was I don't exactly remember, but he is her age.
Okay, because I've heard something completely different. I've heard he's in his 20s.
No, that's not true. I had one call with her. I haven't, and she completely debunked it in front of my face. He is not that old.
Okay,
he is her age.
Okay, neither parties have presented proof of the age. But even if I'm like assuming your point, I don't understand.
I completely understand why you wouldn't want to believe her, but
No, I mean, even if I like, let's just say for a moment I do believe her for the sake of getting on with the argument.
Okay.
Getting over this hurdle. Like, why would that be like the deal breaker that affects how morally bad this situation is?
Because of the way he went about it. If you read the DMs, I think the way he went about it was completely like gross. Especially when you consider the fact that he was flirtatious towards her, and he admitted that.
So he's a hypocrite.
No, I just think the way he went about it is gross. Like trying, like, intervening.
Intervening. Gross doesn't do anything for me. I need something more than gross.
Okay. Fucking like creepy. It's creepy for a dude who is 21 to intervene into a relationship between a 17-year-old and another. So let's just say another 17-year-old. I think that's creepy. I wouldn't think it was creepy if he was just straight up, oh, you probably shouldn't have sent nudes. That's irresponsible. No, the way he went about it was completely different from that.
Okay, I don't care to really argue over like terms like creepy because that's all opinion based. My
argument is that he's creepy. He's a creepy dude.
Okay, well, creepy is a very like subjective term, so I can't really argue with that. There are things that I find creepy that nobody else would find creepy. So I don't understand. Like, we can't really. There's nothing.
He's a gross dude in the way because of the way he went about it, and I don't really think that.
I don't know how to refute creepy. There are things that like I find creepy that you
want me to
find
say
creepy.
He's a pedophile. Like, I don't really know what else to tell you.
No, is that what you're getting at? Like, I prefer you use more objective terms.
I'm not. I've never.
What would you say? What would you say if it was my opinion he was a pedophile? What would you say to me?
I'd say that you're wrong.
Why am I wrong?
Because, like you said in our call that we had, it's not a prepubescent child.
Okay, but
and she clearly does know better. She is 17.
Okay, but that's the hyper literal term of pedophile. Obviously, we use the term pedophile like colloquially for people who are not necessarily.
That's the argument you gave me, and that's why I was.
No, but I gave you a further argument. I gave you a further argument than that. That I just don't feel like you're. But hold on.
Okay, what argument is that?
For the sake of this discussion, I can't go back and reference anything I said in call. I think we DM'd each other about this maybe.
I don't remember.
Okay, so reference what I've said publicly. But I gave you in the call. I gave you more than that. But let's entertain that I'm saying he's a pedophile here for a minute.
Let's just say that you think he's a pedophile.
Yeah, let's say I think he's a pedophile here for a minute. Why do you or why am I wrong?
Not only like the literal definition,
colloquially,
but like
colloquially calling him a pedophile. How we normally use the term pedophile.
How do you think we colloquially use the term pedophile? Let's just like let's say that you believe. Let's say that you believe.
If a guy in his 40s was caught, like fucking with a 15-year-old, even if she wasn't prepubescent, we would still call him a pedophile.
I'd still say that's a pedophile, right? I think if we're talking like colloquially,
yeah,
This is a 4-year age gap. I feel like when people talk about pedophiles, it's a much larger gap. Like, we're usually talking about like 30-year-olds attracted to like 15-year-olds. This is a 21-year-old dude attracted to a 17-year-old. I feel like it's a little stretch of the imagination to call this dude a pedophile. He wasn't going after people who were. I mean, I still think it's what he did was egregious, but like the age gap.
He's not a pedophile. What is he?
Fucking weirdo.
A weirdo.
Yes, an irresponsible weirdo, a creep even.
I've got this friend that likes to eat people's toenail clippings. Would it be okay to call him a weirdo?
I mean, I had a friend who went on here and showed his ass, but like, is he a weirdo?
No. Do you think my friend who eats people's toenail clippings is a weirdo?
No.
You don't?
No.
do you think my friend who goes and buys children dolls at the store and sniffs them, do you think he's a weirdo?
Nope.
Okay, you're trolling.
Okay, I'm not, but like that's a hobby. Sorry, the fucking examples you were giving are funny.
Wait, you don't think someone who eats toenail clippings is a weirdo?
He's not a weirdo, but he's weird.
What? Okay, I don't understand. I guess how you use the term weirdo. Then I feel like the two are like interchangeable. So
I guess there's different. I think there's different levels of weirdo.
So just to establish, you don't think people who eat toenail clippings are weirdos?
Nope.
Just on the record.
On the record, no.
What
no,
do you think about people who eat people's fecal matter out of public toilets? Do you think they're a weirdo?
Okay, those people are weirdos. Yes.
Okay. So morally speaking, what would be a better term that could distinguish what Morale did from the guy that's like eating poop out of like toilet stalls, like that people have left behind?
Okay, maybe we call that dude a loser. And Morale's still a loser, but he's not like. Okay, maybe we call him a weirdo. The dude who's eating shit a weirdo.
No, we know they're both weirdos. So we've established they're both weirdos. So what
we call Morale a creep and him a weirdo. I've solved the problem.
No, they're both weirdos. So what would be okay? So Morale would be a creep. Okay, Morale would be a creep.
Yeah, a creep. Hello.
Let's say. Oh, I have a good one. So, do you think it's okay to be friends with creeps?
No. I do not think that's a good thing.
To be friends with creeps?
No, that is not a good thing. Do not be friends with creeps.
Okay, what's like the least morally culpable like example of a creep you could think of? Or morally bad example of a creep you could think of?
The guy who showed his ass on stream.
And you think being friends with someone like that is bad?
I'm not friends with them anymore.
But do you think being friends with someone like that is bad?
Yes, that is a bad thing.
For life, irredeemable.
Oh, I don't think it's irredeemable. I just think it's a bad thing. Like how you probably shouldn't be friends with that dude. That's a bad thing.
Even if doesn't show his asshole ever again.
I don't think that dude. I don't think being friends with him is irredeemable.
So it is okay.
But I think showing your ass to people. I mean, he is probably redeemable. Yes.
Okay, so then it's not a problem to be a friend with a creep.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's wrong with my association with Morale?
Has Morale improved yet?
He has not.
Is he showing signs of improving? This whole kinetic hell thing proves otherwise.
Wait. What was wrong about the kinetic hell thing?
Irresponsible. He's still acting irresponsibly. That's not morally wrong. He's just acting irresponsibly.
Okay, I see where I think I understand a little more where you're coming from. Now.
Okay. All right.
Would you no? Of course I don't fucking understand where you're coming from. I
was gonna say there's no fucking way.
How would him engaging with an of-age adult have any okay?
Yeah. What's up?
So the behavior that would lead to a cessation of friendship if it is not corrected, like you think it's bad to be friends with a creep, but then you agree there are cases where if a creep improves, it is okay to be friends with them. But the behavior that would lead to the labeling of Morale as a creep to begin with, i.e., the thing
I guess
that would make it wrong to be friends with, is the talking to the flirting with the 17-year-old thing, right? So how would his engagements with kinetic hell be indicative of like a continuation of that behavior, indicating that he hasn't changed?
I think it's just because, like you said, what he was doing with said 17-year-old was irresponsible. He is continuing to do dangerously irresponsible things.
No, I think it's reckless, but for the sake of the argument, we're both agreeing it's creepy. We're both agreeing he's a creep.
Yeah, he's a creep.
Because you disagree with my stance, so we don't need to assume my stance. I'm now taking on. Let me concede.
You're agreeing with me, okay? Let's say you're agreeing with me.
For the sake of the argument, I think he's a creep.
Okay.
But you admit that a creep can improve, and then it would be okay to be friends with somebody like that.
Depends on the level of creep, but yes.
Okay, so now the level. Okay, is there any way you can...
I guess even if you take that argument away, because I feel like that argument will go in circles and circles. I feel like, as it currently stands, he has continued to do irresponsible things, even if they aren't on the same level as what he did earlier. He has continued to say irresponsible things, do irresponsible things. But he has not like changed like his mode of behavior.
Wait, but none of these things would be the things that would stop that would make it wrong to be friends with him. The behavior that under your logic that would make it wrong to be friends with him is the engagement with the 17-year-old. That would make him a creep in your mind. But if hypothetically if a creep improves, then it is okay to continue to be friends with someone like that. So now we're saying, okay, I think he's improved. Because an improvement would be not continuing to engage in the behavior and admitting it was wrong. He's admitted it was wrong, and we have no proof of him engaging in any behavior that would lead to the label of creep.
As of right now, yeah.
As of right, okay, you could say that like for anything, right? We have no proof you're a pedophile that like has killed children as of right now. We have we have zero evidence that he's. We have zero evidence.
Okay, I probably shouldn't have said that, but yeah.
We have zero evidence he's continued to engage in this behavior. So that would be the thing. Like, that would be the behavior that would lead to the label of creep, i.e. the thing that you shouldn't be friends with. So now I don't understand what's wrong about having a friendship with this guy. Under your logic.
Under my logic? I'm trying to, like, think. Sorry. Oh, really smart shit to say. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'd say you're probably right on that one.
Okay, so then it's fine that I'm friends with him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So is there anything else you disagree with?
Nope.
Okay,
you should look up Weather, by the way, a really cool animation place.
Okay, so that's a concession, just for the record?
A concession that, yes, that you it's fine to still be friends with him because he has renounced.
Wait, but the one thing we didn't get on it, my take that it's irresponsible and reckless.
And I said that, and my point was that it was a little more than that. It was like predatory. Not predatory, but like not
Freudian
maybe
slip.
Not predatory.
Slip of the tongue. Because earlier you keep accidentally saying grooming. Always slip of the tongue. I feel like you have this position that you know you can't defend, so you're trying to pick words for it.
I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep.
But you keep okay. I think you because like my criticism before was you kept saying everything but predator or pedophile, and my position always was you've actually held this position that you know can't be defended in the course of an argument, so you just keep like trying.
But I don't hold that position. I do not hold the position that Morale is a pedophile. I just think it was a little more than irresponsible and reckless.
Okay, so but little more than irresponsible and reckless is creep, right?
Yes, I would say creep.
So
maybe it was the wrong word to accidentally say predatory.
Yeah, but I think you're just like picking words that are very like. Hold on, can Morale call in?
Sure. Yeah, what's up?
Hello?
Why is it reckless to flirt with an of-age girl who's older than me? Or why is it irresponsible?
The way you went about it was irresponsible. Like, your DMs are funny as hell.
What DMs have you seen from her? I think there's like 3 screenshots that I've taken that I sent because I thought they were like comical.
I can't
What DM have you seen? What did you see that made you think that it was irresponsible?
I cannot. You can get on me for this because I can't pull it up right now, and I can't recall what you said in particular. But because I watched Aiden's streams on this, I think the way that entire thing was done. Not like
I think the worst thing I said to her was me saying I want you. How is that irresponsible to say to an adult?
I don't mean irresponsible as in, oh, it's bad. I just mean as hey, you recently came off from a drama where you were, seen as hypersexual. Maybe you probably should take a break.
Just to be very clear, the criticisms of him in that drama were not about hypersexuality. It was about the age gap.
I mean, yeah, in that drama, yes, but I would probably say, hey, maybe you should take a break from that sort of behavior, even if the age gap.
No, but the problem with behavior 1 was the age gap, right? So if that's no longer present.
Yes, but that's still an irresponsible behavior.
What is irresponsible about talking to an of-age adult? I feel like I'm still confused.
Inherently nothing. I'm just saying about the way you went about it.
So it's not irresponsible.
Inherently, no, but I feel like the way
the way I went about it, you can't name what I went about it. You don't even know what you're talking about. What did I say to Kinetic Kel that was insane and irresponsible?
I already said You can get. I already said you could get on me for this, and you
You get it. Make a guess. Make a. What do you think? What do you
fuck
feel?
up.
I don't even care if it has to be like fucking accurate, because I'm confused. I in no way, in no reality can I imagine a reality where two adults talking consensually is like irresponsible, unless they're like conspiring to do a crime or something.
Maybe like irresponsible. I feel like when I say I'm irresponsible, I feel like I'm putting like on like, oh, what you did was bad. I'm not saying like what you did was bad. I'm just saying
you're saying it's irresponsible. I'm asking you to
I feel like
it was.
reckless is probably maybe okay. I'm gonna say I'm probably wrong for this. Maybe reckless is probably.
You can use whatever language you want. I'm going to continue to ask why. So I don't care about labels. Why was this thing with an of-age woman like bad?
I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like the way
you obviously are insinuating with the language you're using. Just explain.
I'm not saying,
what did I do with her? What did I do?
Bad. I'm saying it's like reckless.
Why? I'm going to keep asking why.
Look at
why
what it
do you
turned
think
into.
that?
Look at what it turned into. If you weren't reckless, this wouldn't have happened.
What would
what wouldn't have happened?
What has happened?
What happened?
Your shit getting leaked. The fucking shit where
I leaked it because wait.
I don't care if you leaked it. It's still bad.
What's bad about it?
It's bad. Okay, so it is bad. We've got to. Okay, it is bad. Why is it bad?
As in, it's still bad. As in, it's still like reckless. I'm not saying like
why?
bad. As in,
why is it reckless? Why?
What it turned into?
What did it turn into?
This.
What is this?
No
What's
shot.
happened now?
What happened?
You know what happened.
I seem to have been. I seem to be misplacing my memory bank. Explain to me, please.
I think you have. Yes. Because you can't recall it.
I don't think you can recall it.
I think I can because it is what has happened.
Okay, hold on. Do you think I'm retarded?
Yes.
So why is it bad for me to flirt with a 17-year-old if that's more so like mentally where I'm at?
Because it's funny.
It's bad because it's funny.
Can you
okay,
just
I don't
admit
seriously
you...
think you're. Okay, hold on. I was having a little bit of a goof. I just think that whole thing was reckless.
Kate, I'm gonna ask why, and it's gonna continue to go in circles. Can you give like an actual answer?
The way you went about it, but I already said I couldn't bring it up, so this was something to harp on me for. Now you could probably say that you're right here because I can't bring anything up.
Give a guess. What do you feel? I don't like. Is it the DMs? Is it what
is it's the DMs? Okay, fine. We'll go off.
What DM did you think you read? Because again, there's only 3 of them that have, as far as I know, have been leaked. And like the one voice message she sent me, I think.
I would say it's a combination of that and with just how everything turned out, but you could probably also say that Kinetic Hell is crazy, so it's not really your fault on that part.
So the Kinetic Hell stuff isn't irresponsible?
I'd say it was reckless, but not responsible, no.
Why is it reckless?
I'm saying what happened is reckless.
On her end or on my end?
Both ends.
What did I do that was reckless?
You decided to flirt with Kinetic Hell.
But what?
An of-age adult.
A stupid of-age adult. You should have known better that this person was like insane. You should have known better not to flirt with e-girls, bro. You've already had experiences. Plenty of.
Okay.
Can I be honest?
I think it. Yeah, what's up?
I think you're unable to. You've reached an impasse. You're unable to defend your opinions. You're doing this like cope kind of half.
But unironically, he has done this shit in the past.
Yeah, but the issue, to be clear, the problem with the past thing is totally unrelated to any potential issues.
Okay, but I'm not
thing.
talking about just that shit.
The bad thing about me flirting with a 17-year-old was the fact that they were 17 and there was an age gap that was uncomfortable.
He's alluding to the fact that there's more. What other thing?
Brody has said that you have done other things. That's what I'm going off of. But I'm not bringing him in here because he's a doxer.
Are you still friends with this guy?
Nope, I don't talk to him. He's racist. He's genuinely like a groiper racist. I don't talk to this dude.
Well, that's not even the main problem with him. But you're the one that recommended I talk to this guy.
Okay, I didn't know he's a fucking doxer when I recommended that you do that.
Okay.
I think okay, the issue I'm having is if what I'm thinking he has is correct, it's like me sending NSFW memes in a public Discord. At this point, like coming up on 2 years ago, right? Because it was it would have had to have been.
But the shit he was sending me was like the evidence or like shit he was sending me was like unreadable. So
yeah, I know. Like this giant raw. He's like, I have all this evidence.
If it's exports from a Discord server, it was literally just me like saying NSFW stuff, sending NSFW memes in a public Discord server, which is bad. But at the same time, that's like 2 years ago, and I don't really participate in Discord servers that are like that allow under 18-year-olds. I don't really participate in Discord the same way I did back then. So like all of these issues, which again, like obviously, if you want to criticize me, who cares? But like I haven't done this shit in a while. So like you're saying, oh well, this thing is bad. You did this, and then I haven't done it since. You're like, oh, this 17-year-old's bad.
Wait. If this was unreadable and you have no idea what proof Brody had, why did you keep saying talk to him? He has all the proof.
Because I thought that he would be able to like pull it up for you and like.
Did you ever actually verify his proof or see if he had any at all?
He screen shared some of it, but when I tried to fucking open it, it didn't work.
Okay, so what is this proof of? The stuff he showed you.
I can't remember. It was like 3 fucking months ago.
So,
but if you want to get him on, sure you can.
So you didn't even read like the proof that led you to recommend this guy?
I did, but I genuinely don't fucking remember what it was. I did with him while we were calling. We talked about it.
Okay, I guess the problem is I admit like the proof he has is unreadable, which is why I don't even think you read it. Okay, the proof he has is this raw text file of every log in a server with every user ever in like a raw text format with like codes and like 5,000.
He was showing me that, but he had it highlighted, the parts that mattered. And I tried to go through it and like do what he was doing in the fucking VC we had, and it was not working.
Okay, like 5,000 pages long. It's like I don't know what I was supposed to.
I don't fucking know how long it is.
Extrapolate from that.
But what are we talking about?
Okay, I guess my issue is if I haven't, at least to my recollection, done this stuff since.
Your recollection, if it is true, and I'll take you at your word for this because I don't think you're lying. I don't think you have a reason to lie about this. If it is true that it was a few years ago, then I would say probably no.
Well, it's like coming up on 2 years because if I'm remembering correctly, that's like when I first got Discord and first got. No, it would have been like a year ago actually. No, because it was after Turkey Tom.
I was gonna say, when was the Turkey Tom stuff?
It was after the Turkey Tom stuff, so it would have been about a year ago.
Okay. So
maybe a year and a half at most.
So like, between all of these different things happening, I'm really fucking screwing up my words, but how long was the Denny stuff from the shit that you were doing that was cringe years prior? How long ago would that have been?
The Denny stuff's like 6 months ago.
I know, but so how long is that from the other stuff that Brody would have been talking about?
Probably do basic math, like, I don't know.
Year and a few months. I don't think the months.
Yeah.
The months of inaccuracy would be like that big of a difference.
I also think these things are not comparable. Like sending NSFW things and being extremely inappropriate in a public Discord is very different from like DMing someone personally.
Oh, I agree with you there, but like I also think that like
you're trying to compare these things and be like, oh well, you did this thing, but you haven't done it since. But did this also like this?
Well, I'm not comparing it like that.
You are though.
In like the confines of he's doing
I understand completely what's going on. You don't like me, you think I'm a creep, so all of the opinions you have to somehow like come back to me being a creep or me being a weirdo. Like you're trying to justify that claim, right? You're in your mind, your first fucking opinion of me is, oh, this guy's a freak, this guy's a weirdo, this guy's a creep. So whenever you're asked to justify it, you have to run back to that. Your opinion can't deviate from that. So it puts you in these really retarded fucking situations that you can't back up.
My opinion won't deviate from that because I already talked about.
Yeah, exactly. See, you agree. It doesn't like. You're going to use retarded justifications and look like a retard trying to defend this position.
No one has changed my mind that I think that you're like not a creep, bro. Sorry, that's just not.
I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm saying yes, you do have this opinion. You're not going to change it, and because of that, you're going to keep coming up with retarded arguments to justify the opinion that you have that you can't really back up, or back up in a significant way.
Well, I don't think so, because this isn't me trying to say that you're a creep when I'm talking about all these other things. I'm trying to pull them together and say, hey, this dude is genuinely irresponsible and doing dumb shit on the internet.
And then if I haven't done them since, what's the criticism?
Because you did it recently.
But that's not the...
But I said they're not comparable, and then you said I'm not trying to compare them like that, but you are. You are trying to compare them like that.
I'm not trying to compare them in regards as to you being a creep. I'm trying to compare them
oh my God.
into you being irresponsible on the
I
internet.
understand.
No, wait, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because the whole
How is it a
reason,
lie?
no, because the whole reason this even came up is that we were arguing why someone, like, what would make a creep change to the point where a friendship should be allowed under the presiding assumption that yes, he's a creep. What like would develop from that would lead to like a friendship being okay in your eyes? Anyone can rewind the VOD and see that. So yes, you bringing that up when I'm talking about how he hasn't continued the behavior relating to being a creep is related to him being a creep.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
But I guess how I was playing it in my mind was, I think I kind of like deviated from that, but I think. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's 2 a.m. I was trying to like pull it all together and be like, hey, you know, he's still being like irresponsible on the internet, but like I guess I was trying to like pull. I guess that this whole shit did start from, oh, he is a creep. Here's why his pattern of behavior is continuing. But when the two things that are like that I'm bringing up aren't really that, you can't really use it as an argument. So.
All right, cool. So I win?
No.
I don't win.
No, you don't.
Then let's keep going. Why didn't I win?
Because you haven't turned the other cheek yet, and you haven't looked up weather to see the cool animation.
All right. I think I won.
I don't think
Kel
so.
wanted to come on earlier.
Wait,
Invite
wait,
Kel.
wait.
That's Colton.
Wait.
No, it's not.
No, Kel actually does want to come on, but wait a minute. It is your position that this isn't predatory, right? That was never your position?
As it currently stands, no.
It was at one point, though.
I think I may have worded it that way, but I don't think that, like...
I think you literally did quote say, this is predatory at your initial call with Aiden.
Do we have...
Unless I'm wildly mistaken.
When you're saying
I believe.
initial call with Aiden, are you talking about like does anybody else know about the initial call we had, or like the call where Denny had
the
a
one that was
fucking
live
mental
streamed that I
breakdown?
would have been able to witness?
Okay, so the mental breakdown one. I'm trying to like think back.
So
to
you
what
don't.
I said.
You're not sure if you ever called him up, called this
I'm
predatory.
trying to think back to what I said. I think I said his predatory. I think I did say in that stream. I said that like what he did with in regards to him breaking up Denny and that other dude. I think I did say that was predatory. I think that is now wrong.
Okay, so you don't think he's predatory?
I think it's creepy.
That wasn't my question.
Yeah, but that would mean that no, I don't think he's. I don't think he's predatory. I think he's creepy.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite tactic. When people can't like back up an objective
it is not
adjective.
It is not that
so
deep.
no. So
It is
when
not
people
that deep.
can't back up like an objective adjective that we actually like have standards for and can refute, they'll replace it with something like weird or creepy. I love when people do this. It definitely isn't. It definitely isn't my worst pet peeve. It definitely isn't my worst pet peeve that like that leaves me with like a homicidal anger that I have to like control whenever people do this fucking bullshit.
I don't think it's that deep, bro. I think you're looking way too
I
deeply
know.
into it.
I think it is that deep. I think it is that deep.
I don't think
no,
it's that deep.
It really is that deep. I really think
really
it's that
don't
deep.
think it's that
I
deep.
think it's really that deep. It is that deep.
I think you're schizo.
I'm schizo. Okay. I love when people do this. I love it so fucking much. I love it so much. We're making some sort of moral claim about something, but instead of giving like an objective word that we can ask for a definition of, like pedophile, predatory, reckless, etc., we'll replace that with shit like weird or creepy. I love when people do this. It's so great. It's such an honest fucking way to go about a conversation. I love it. Absolutely fucking love it.
Done that with you, Aiden.
Nobody's ever done it. Nobody's ever done it.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I think you're making shit up in your head.
Yeah, I am. I'm crazy.
Can you bring up who did this?
No, I have no idea.
I win.
Did Kel want to talk to this guy, or was she just trying to come on in general?
I asked her to come on earlier.
It's fucking Colton, bro.
No,
it's not.
That's
you can
Colton.
click her Discord ID, and it's literally says Canada
well,
Kel.
That's the other guy. No, the other guy is Colton. Kel herself actually wants to come on.
Okay. My bad.
It's almost like subjectivity exists, and people won't try to debate, bro, objective stance on people. Yet when you're publicly criticizing my position, and making some sort of moral claim, I typically expect you to have an objective stance. Yet nobody's refuting that fucking subjectivity exists, you fucking moron.
Who are you talking to?
She's in waiting, Aiden.
I'm talking to Bell Comment. I'm talking to Bell Comment. This person is a fucking idiot and is banned from my chat for life. What a stupid fucking thing to type. You should be ashamed of that. Your family, wait, shut up! Your family should be ashamed of being associated with such a fucking moronic comment. Yeah, I'm saying subjectivity doesn't fucking exist. That's obviously not what I'm saying. If you fucking take the accumulating earwax in your ears because you haven't showered or cleaned any part of your body in the last 5 months and actually listen to anything I've said in the last 5 fucking minutes. Banned for life. I'll see you after your fucking 3,000 year ban. Let's hope you're fucking Jesus, because you're never in my chat again. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, so I recently heard that you said that guy pulling down his pants, that you would do that again, and that you thought that was entertaining, right? You said that?
Yes, I was 100% serious comment.
So, like, if that's true, and let's just say, hypothetically, maybe I coordinated with that guy to pull his pants down on stream, would you admit that I have given you the most entertaining stream you've ever had?
I don't think that was even close to the most entertaining stream I've ever had. I think, honestly, that credit...
Wouldn't that also make you like a liar and like a...
No,
like a
no,
massive retard?
No, that would not.
He's
no,
not
no.
admitting to it. He's doing like this plausible deniability thing. I'm
I've
saying,
never,
hypothetically.
there's no proof. There's actually no proof that I've never done this. I've ever done this.
The proof is how bad of a fucking liar you are.
There's just no fucking evidence. Until someone shows me this evidence, it didn't happen.
Good one, buddy.
I mean, I'm gonna do the obvious cringe bit thing to do right now. I think it probably could be easily argued that what you did is like way worse than whatever I did.
No, because I didn't do it, so you can't argue that.
Yeah, okay.
Even if I did, there's no proof that minors were watching.
We had several people that...
Typing one in chat is not like the same as like showing your ID.
Okay, we can go back to the VOD, figure out who said one. I'm sure
Show
we can
me
get
your
at least
ID. Show me your ID, buddy.
Okay, what if hypothetically we get one of those people to show their ID and they are a minor?
Well, I still didn't do it, so it's not my fault.
Okay, we believe you.
Thanks. I'm glad you believe me, buddy.
Cool. So is that the end of the conversation? Anything else?
I just want to say thanks to Plate Zero for shouting in chat, and that's about it. Subscribe to Plate Zero.
All right. Thanks. Take care.
All right. See you.
Do you want me to dip or you want me to stay?
Do you have anything you want to say?
If Kella's gonna come on, I think it'd be funny to talk to her. But if
All
you wanna
right.
do
Yeah.
it
No,
solo,
you could.
I can
No, you
leave.
don't. No, you could stay.
Okay.
Is she banned from the server? Let me look. I think
No, I'm pretty sure she's in it. She keeps joining waiting, and it's not Colton. It's like actually her. I
Okay.
clicked on her
Tell
name.
her to go back into waiting. We'll drag her up.
She's typing in chat. She's watching. I'm
All right.
sure
Well,
she'll-
if she wants to go into waiting, she can. She can.
I'll tag her in the live chat. What did you think about the internet anarchist stuff? If you want to talk about that.
It's really stupid. He doesn't. He shows out of context DMs. From somebody in the server of 2,000 people that internet anarchists didn't. Even if we assume these DMs, show this person's attracted to 16-year-olds, which I don't even agree that would be like the necessary takeaway from those messages. Even if we concede that, we have no proof that internet anarchists ever saw or acknowledged these messages while he was in the server. Because there's a server of 2,000 people, and I'm in servers with way less where I don't see every fucking message. So, and then the other thing too is, right, the other criticism, the drug shit, it's personal drug use. Sure, it's illegal, but there are plenty of illegal things people do that we don't care about because there's no harm brought on by it. And he's engaging in like personal illicit drug use. So I just throw that point out the window by virtue of the fact that like nothing immoral is occurring as a result of it. And then for the engaging with the like sex workers or whatever, or the Thai women or whatever, sure, it's an exploitative industry, but the moral bad goes more to like the pimps and the people creating it than the consumer. But yes, there is like some moral culpability on the consumer. But that moral culpability is not to such an extent where it would, when you're making a video on somebody, you suggest that they're committing some exceptional moral bad with what they're doing. And engaging in an unethical industry for the sake of pleasure is not exceptionally morally bad, because literally everybody does it, unless you're living in some like village in Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I think he's technically right about the drug trafficking stuff. Because Turkey, unless my I did like really brief research, so take this with a grain of salt. Turkey defines drug trafficking as just bringing drugs over the border, which he claims to have done. So
if we're using the Turkish legal definition, sure.
Well,
but
he said he was going to Turkey, I think. So like by definition, like one claim I think is right, but like the predatory claim.
yeah,
and,
but even
what was the other one?
but even that claim is like, I don't think there's any moral, like that's a legal wrong, sure, but it's like somebody making a video on me for jaywalking.
But he'd be right about the jaywalking.
He would
so
be
makes
right.
it awesome.
He would be right about the jaywalking, but like that hardly warrants a fucking video.
Maybe. Yeah.
Wait. Do you think there's a scenario where jaywalking would warrant a video on me?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, okay, good. I'm still in debate mode.
you're the adrenaline. You're gonna fucking.
Yeah, let me know if she joins call-ins, because I'm kind of locked in right now.
No, yeah, I don't think she will. I'm trying to get her to. Apparently, she just wanted to yell at the guy to stop talking about her or something.
Also, is it really sex tourism? He's like living there, right?
I mean, I think the term sex tourism, depending on what it means, it could. But there's also some inconsistencies. Like he said he was on a dating app, but then he said he brought his girlfriend there like the same time he had the dating app. Like there's some stuff like that where it's a little weird. But like the at most it's a little weird. It's like we don't have anything to go off of. Like to claim he's like participating in sex tourism and stuff is like a little weird. I think he said he liked the oil that the massages used. I don't think he ever said he went to a massage. So you have to do a little bit of leaping to get to that.
I don't think there's anything in this presented in this video that is worth caring about.
I mean, the only thing I care about, which is going to be rich coming from me. I don't like the weird like participation in the red light district stuff. I think that's a little gross.
I think that's as gross as like any other like pleasure we engage in, where like the end result is like the exploitation of some unethical industry.
I think this one's different because like buying an iPhone is like bad in the sense of like, oh, fucking child labor or something. But I think this one's a little different in that you're like first party participating in it. And I don't like that. But again, that's like I'm probably being moral froggy or whatever with it. So I don't know how far I'd be willing to defend it.
Yeah, when you say okay, when you say like first party like participation, what do you mean? Like
if you're buying an iPhone, you're not going to the fucking the shop and like whipping the kids, making them fucking work for no pay, stuff like that. But if you're in like participating in like a sex trafficking thing, obviously I'm not saying
but
an anarchist did that.
Yeah, but that happens typically like the extortion happens behind the scenes. It's the pimp that's beating them, that's whipping them, that's pressuring them. It's not like you're the one doing that.
I see participating in sex with like a sex traffic victim or something like that is more.
But we don't know. What we know is that like the most likely case is that these are just like people who are like who are financially desperate and need money.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I guess I don't like the sex industry in general. Like I don't really watch porn.
I don't like it either.
I don't like OnlyFans. I don't like stuff like that. I think it's generally bad to participate in that kind of stuff.
I agree with you, but I don't think it's like exceptional enough to warrant a video, like compared to any other like industry where.
Well, I mean, like when we're doing the whole like, well, I care about this. Like, I personally care about the, like that stuff. I guess.
Sure. So do I.
Don't know. Like for a video, sure, I agree with you. I thought we were talking broadly.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay to care about that. I also care about like the child labor, being utilized, to make iPhones. But
I think the difference is I would buy a phone, but I probably wouldn't participate in the sex industry. Like, I think I draw the, I don't know where I draw the line, but I think I draw the line somewhere, obviously.
Yeah, the one you're personally okay with participating in. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Willie, what's up?
Yeah, hold on. I just wanted to correct something. Morale, you said there's like an inconsistency between the him saying that he had a girlfriend yet signing up for the dating app. Well,
Is that wrong?
Yeah, the dating app actually happened. I want to say, what was it, in September? So would it be like a couple months before that? The second trip he took, where he went to the ping pong club, was in 2023 when he had his girlfriend. So he went with his girlfriend to the ping pong club, but there was another trip before that where he went back in 2020, and that's when he signed up for the that dating app. But that's the only thing that was wrong with that. So there is no inconsistency. These were two different times that he went to Thailand. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly from the lyrics stream, he was saying that as well. When he went to the ping pong club, that was also when he went for Rolling Loud, I believe, with his girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I got that wrong then.
Yeah, that's the only thing, though. I mean, that's why I don't really see that the whole ping pong club as like, as the way he was trying to frame it as like the guy was like very malicious, because it's like he was with his girlfriend, and I feel like it could very easily be like, you remember that video that we were showing on stream where the couple was like kind of like coerced into going into that little showing or whatever.
Yeah.
That could entirely be like the exact same thing that happened between them. Which,
I mean, there's like, I think there's two options for me, and I mean, this could entirely be cope, because I'm like, both options for me are kind of bad. Like, he either one, went to this notorious place and didn't do like any research about it, and I see that as like a little retarded to do, or he did do research and still decided to participate in like certain practices that were kind of fucked that and
Wait,
involve
hold on. I don't mean to interrupt. Kinetic Cal, the reason Kinetic Cal is not calling in is because Kinetic Cal is scared that I'm gonna debate her.
Kinetic Cal, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you normally. I won't debate you. I know that I'm not Aiden, but if you want to talk, I'll talk.
God, why are people so terrified to speak to me?
yeah, no, Morale, I definitely could see that. I just don't think, say it was a second example, then yeah, sure, maybe there could be a reason to bring it up, but for me, I just don't think there's a reason to make a video about that, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit...
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like I'd rather know than not know, but like, should it be a YouTube video? Maybe not. Like, maybe like a fucking Twitter post or something, like at most. I think making a YouTube video and then making like pretty egregious claims in that video is probably kind of stupid. I see the video as more funny. Like, I don't think the guy was, I can't look into his mind, but like, maybe it's not entirely, like, maybe the goal of it wasn't to be funny, because
Yeah, doesn't he have the words?
No.
Doesn't he have the words predator in the thumbnail with like
Yeah.
text saying 12 to 16?
Well, on Discord, he's like banning people and refusing to talk to people about it. So if this was a troll, I feel like you would want to talk to people more. So
Yeah, no, he completely nuked his Discord, and apparently he said, like, I'm not coming on streams. The person who should be coming on streams is Internet Anarchist. So no, I don't think this is a troll. I think he was trying to be serious. But then got, like, too much backlash. I think he also closed his DMs, right, dude? You were trying to contact him?
Yeah, he's closed his DMs. Or they might have already been closed, I'm not sure. Maybe because you're mean to her in chat and she just shows you support, but I don't know, that's a guess. I don't know,
I don't
What
think she
is-
shows Aiden any support.
Okay, this is so no, she did. She donated 5 earlier. Dude, I hate this. I actually hate this. Sammy, you're sexist as fuck. You're actually sexist. There are like some people in my chat that whenever I treat like a woman the same way I treat a guy, they're like getting on me like 10 times harder. They're getting on me 10 times harder. I don't understand.
Sammy does freak the fuck out when you're rude to women, but does not give a fuck if you're rude to a guy. I also called Sammy the N-word 3 times in DMs. They stopped responding to me. So I don't know
Okay,
what that's
all right.
about.
That's not cool.
What? What do you mean?
I think calling a black person the N-word is not cool.
Why?
Because I think it is unnecessarily insulting, demeaning, and degrading, and they should be attacked and insulted for their actions and not their race.
All right, Sammy, I'm sorry for calling you the N-word 3 times in DMs.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah. You want me to dip now? She's not coming on, it seems.
Yeah, I don't think she's coming on. Take care.
All right. Yeah.
I know, folks. That's probably the opinion that's going to get me canceled. That's probably the opinion that's going to get me canceled. I know. I'm the only commentator taking a stand against racism. AIDS gang against racism. AIDS gang might as well call us tolerance gang. AIDS gang engaged in hate speech? Nah, dude. We're engaged in love speech. If you are racist, we will call you slurs. Hashtag not R Aiden. We're tolerance gang. We're tolerance gang, dude. Aiden, I love your ideas and the way you carry yourself, but I have nothing but contempt for your race. I will never support. I think the worst part is like, I can't tell if that's real or not, because that is actually the way that some people feel. So I can't tell if that one's unironic or not. Because I have unironically gotten that before. How do I get to the roof? Thoughts on Rami Jr. Vlog's new post. What was his new post? Hold on, I'll check it out. Let me just get killed here, then we're gonna get off Warzone. We'll actually link shit to cover and topic suggestions, and I'll get off the game and stop playing. I was only playing for the sake of the debate. Fuck. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to like, sub, join the server. Link is in the description. Join the Reddit, AIDS_gang on Reddit. And we are so close to our goal. So, if you want to help us out, make sure to donate. Streamlabs link pinned and in the description. Always helps us out. 15 away from goal. I feel the same way about the French. Good one, buddy. We love the French here. Have you seen the Lex Friedman and Zelensky podcast? I've not. Glow mogged you. You said that about 8 times, and it will get funnier by the 9th, bro. Fuck. It will get funnier by the 9th. Alright. Rami Jr. Vlogs. My keyboard double types. What the fuck is this? At Aiden Underground admits that he votes for Trump. Yeah, I'm a notorious Trump voter. Yeah, this happened. This definitely happened. No
Ace Gang represent, okay?
No sarcasm at all. Sammy Tip 10. I told him to stop. He didn't. I'm a leftist of redacted race. Don't call. Why are you so like scared of like people knowing your race? You don't get you don't get the gift of my charismatic presence. Also, I was doing a weird bit where I was saying you're mean to me. The lone suffragette whatever the fuck in chat. Okay, cool. I need to rest to plan the war against everyone. Fuck commentary. Morale official avatar gives me a boner. Does anyone know any good trans furry sites to bust a load? I need to relax. I peed my pants. I need Taco Bell, and Cool Guy didn't give me the money like he promised. My management says I should rest to remove the stress, but I can't. I'm going into a mental emergency. Please leave me alone. Who is he adding here? How many channels does he have? Sub to my channels to support me. Rami Jr. AI covers, Rami Jr. Sins, Rami Jr. Art Studios, Rami Jr. Archives, Rami Jr. Reviews, Rami Jr. Art Studios 2, Rami Jr. Gaming Channel, Rami Jr. Reacts, Rami Jr. Reads. There's no way he actually uploads to these channels. What? He actually uploads to He actually uploads to all of these channels? What the fuck? So these aren't... He uploads to all of these... Dude, this guy is on the grind like nobody before. Every channel he's uploading to, bro. But you've been slacking on Rami Jr.'s gaming channel recently. How many fucking channels does this guy manage? Andre's World AI covers says at Aiden Underground at Rami Jr. Vlogs. Never mention me again with that Jew boy sinner. Dude, not gonna lie, I feel like the slur Jew boy unironically goes hard as fuck. If there was like any slur I'd be called that one, dude. Sounds like a fucking rapper name, dude. Jew boy. Shout out to my friend supporting through this war. Thank you to say fuck Soul Skibbity, fuck Aiden Underground, fuck Lyric. I agree with that one. Fuck Queeman, fuck Morale, and screw Now Recording, worst podcast ever. Dude, Rare Rami Jr. Vlogs W? Rare Rami Jr. W? W Live. Kinetic Hell responds. Thank you. Turkey Tom, you need to block Addy with a Y and Soul Skibbity. They're harassing you like they're doing to me. Lyrics lol tried to come to my house. He's a big danger. Okay, good one. Yeah, Aiden Underground is evil. I feel like Tupac official today. Everyone is against me. So the problem with this guy is you'd think this is a troll, except like he actually puts effort into all these small channels. The videos seem like somebody who's actually very mentally ill, and he did make threats against his school that got him on the news. Or there was a news report about alleged threats he made to his school. Morale Live is dating Aiden Underground, according to Kai Sanat. Kinetic Hell is literally mommy. Why did she like that freak Colton? Cool Guy, Aiden Underground, and Soul Skibbity are planning a war against me, and they want to abuse and... Okay. Soul Skibbity is harassing me on air. I am in war with Aiden Underground and Soul Skibbity. They will burn in hell. Soul Skibbity, you are an ultimate loser, and your fan base keeps sending Piazza to my mom, grandma's house in Spokane, Washington. I will declare war on Soul Skibbity and Aiden Underground if they don't apologize to me. Team YouTube user Soul Skibbity threatened to bomb my group home. Kinetic Hell is a W. She mogged all commentary members. She is true winner. Soul Skibbity. Okay. Yeah, dude, we're Ramy Jr. fans around here. Around these parts, we support Ramy Jr. in this household. Soul Skibbity just threatened me on air. YouTube, please ban Soul Skibbity. He is showing not safe for work content. He's harassing me and my fan base. I'm not okay. Soul Skibbity's attacking me. He is scary. Santi Vibes, Angel Abbott the Jesus, Soul Skibbity, and Aiden Underground are trying to attack my brand. They vote for Trump. Soul Skibbity, please stop sending pizzas to my grandma. My former management, AMP and Phantom, told me that the end of Soul Skibbity is near. At VidCon, this guy, at Soul Skibbity, should be banned from your convention because he's harassing me. Soul Skibbity and Aiden Underground are planning to attack me. I think Soul Skibbity is trying to attack my group home. Aiden is a sinner. He played with Lumpy Willie, who is also a sinner and evil. Okay. Ramy Vlog Jr. L. He came for Lumpy Willie. He came for Lumpy Willie. Aiden Underground is working for Bill Jensen YT. Should I be scared? I was an animal abuser in the past, but I promise I have changed. Stop bringing it up. I need to find a job because the Mexicans are scaring me. Is morale live? Aiden's boyfriend. Aiden Underground fans are really trying to defend this pedo in his Discord. He literally tried to kill me IRL. He is a danger to my family and myself. I think this guy I don't think this is a troll. I think this guy is schizophrenic based on what I've read. So I need to give you this message, Remy Jr., while we're here. The TV, I have been able to watch you through the TV. That was me that coughed on you on the sidewalk wearing the lizard skin suit. I am able to watch you telepathically through cameras, invisible cameras that are floating in the air that I've set up. I am watching. I am always watching. I'm watching you right now. I can see you right now watching this, and I'm talking to you through your screen. I'm watching you through the windows. I'm watching you from the ceiling. I'm watching you through the bathtub. I'm watching you through the sink. I'm watching you through the mirror. I can always see you. I'm the man in public, the old woman at the bus stop. They are all me. Cool. Just felt the need to get that out of the way, folks. Whoa! I have autism. I live in a group home. Aiden Underground keeps calling my group home. He is the devil, Jewish, and he voted Trump. Why is this everyone's go-to insult? Why is this everyone's go-to insult? I can't take it anymore. This is everyone's go-to insult. Where is all the lyrics hate for being like Irish or whatever the fuck he is? Where's that hate? This is bigotry. This is unironic. This is bigotry. This is bigotry. At Aiden Underground, stop trying to threaten me. I will call 911. At Aiden Underground was the guy who sent pizza to my house. And he tried to meet with a minor. Okay, good one, buddy. I like the Irish too. I had many Irish friends growing up. My first name is Gaelic. Spent a good portion of my time growing up being taken care of by a family friend from Ireland when my mom worked. Listen, nobody loves the Irish more than I do. Nobody loves the Irish more than I do. But I will say, some people are just exempt from having their ethnicity turned into a joke. Gaelic, yes, it is the real native language of the Irish people that was stolen from them by the British, and it's time they start speaking it again. Conestothru brothers. We will unite the North and South. I'm not buying a gun, going to a group home soon. Fuck the north of Ireland, it's a lost cause. No. No. The number of Protestants has gone down, buddy. We can reunite. Gold mine of content, my goat. Bro, you don't live here. It is fucked. Do you live in Ireland? Do you speak any Gaelic? I speak a little. Not really. I can say like maybe a few sentences. This is not a gold mine. This is very boring. Somebody linked it to me. They said this was a gold mine. Okay, good one, buddy. This dude set his nickname for being on Discord to Jew Boy. I exposed Predator Internet Anarchist, a YouTuber with over 1 million subscribers. Yeah, I live on the border and know the whole way it's taught in school needs a rework. Very sad to see. Very, very sad to see. That disappoints me. Internet Anarchist is a man from Australia who moved to Thailand in 2023. Before he moved to Thailand, he joined a Thailand Discord server. The server includes discussions about girls, prostitution, underage girls. The server is not primarily populated by Thai people, but by foreigners from Western countries who go to Thailand to exploit local girls. Internet Anarchist is one of them. He talks about his sexual experiences in Thailand and his plans with local girls. He also discusses drugs. I made this video to inform everyone about the kind of person he is, as he creates videos about predators, yet he might be one himself. Hello, tea drinkers. This is a messy one. A different moderator gave this person permission to post this on the basis that there is something to this. However, at this point, this user has been banned from the subreddit for his scummy behavior in the comments here, which we find really suspicious. A lot of said comments have been deleted at this point. We've decided for the time being the post will stay up, but in the interest of transparency, I wanted to clarify we have banned this YouTuber for being slimy, and I share many of your skepticism on the situation, so viewers' discretion is advised on this video itself, I guess. What did he say that got him banned? Now I'm very curious. Yeah, I don't even know. What time is it? It's 12:30. All right, here's the deal. If we hit our goal in the next 20 minutes, I'll stay live for another hour. An hour in addition to the 20 minutes I'm going to stay live for now. If not, I'm probably going to end stream because I am tired. But if not, I'm going to do some coke and stay on. I meant Coca-Cola. Kidding. Yeah, why is Colton like renaming? He's renaming his account to fucking impersonate Connecticut. This is why you get called Jew Boy, because I'm trying to make my efforts worth it. Because YouTube is cucking me out of monetization. When I get monetized, I'm removing my dono link. There'll be no more donos. I'm making money purely off VODs and monetization. I thought you were fixing your sleep schedule. It's like 12:30. So the fact that I'm getting tired now, even though I just drank a coffee, is probably a good sign. Wait, my final grades got solidified. Hold on, I gotta check my final grades. I'll check it on stream. Hold on. I forgot, I said it earlier, but I didn't look yet because I was so scared. Wait, hold the phone. This is my make or break. You guys ready? We're gonna get a live reaction. I'm either gonna be really pissed or really happy. All right. This is the difference for me between all right, hold on. No, did my fucking laptop die? I'll check on my phone. Fuck it. I'll check on my phone. It doesn't matter. Hold on, I'm checking on my phone. Hold the phone, everybody. Hold the phone. You're either gonna see the biggest crash out. You might see the biggest crash out of all time here in a sec. You might see the biggest crash out in about 2 seconds. Hold on. All right, pray for me, everybody. Pray. All right, here we go. Oh my god, fucking 8-factor authentication. Holy fuck, dude. Complete this CAPTCHA where you have to break this like Zodiac killer cipher. We sent a message to your 5th email with a code on it. But you have to find the code amongst the CAPTCHA. All right. Here we go.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Whoa! Logical herring through 50 fucking dollars, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it so much. Red straw? I don't even know what that means. I appreciate it, bro. That's super grateful. All right. Okay. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Public speaking, A. Interpersonal communication, A. Propositional calculus, A. Intro to sociology, A. We won, dude. We won this bitch. We won. We're back. We're back, folks. Harvard, call me now. No, it's all good. Flamenco gets better grades. Okay, good one. You people are so dumb. Fake me. Wait, what is... Wait, I thought Colton pretended to be Kinetic Cal. But apparently, it's Kinetic Cal pretending to be Colton? Wait, Colton's saying this is... Wait, so was Colton pretending to be Kinetic Cal? Wait. Or is... This is not Kinetic Cal. This isn't really Kinetic Cal. This is a... Oh, wait! It's a fake Kinetic Cal that's acting like a fake Colton. It's a fake Kinetic Cal that's acting like a fucking fake Colton. Wait. Dude, what is going... What? Wouldn't it also be hilarious if Poop Swag's like YouTube channel was linked here? So it's like a fake Kinetic Cal pretending to be a fake Colton with an about section pretending to be a fake Poop Swag or some shit. Or like if it's like a fake account inception. And like the profile picture was Lumpy Willie. No, I know Colton like probably was pretending to be Cal earlier, but this is not Colton. No, Colton I think was pretending to be Cal earlier, but this, I don't think this is Colton. I think this is somebody faking being Colton, faking being Kinetic Cal, faking being Kinetic. You people are so dumb. Fake me. I'm calling the bit off. We're in too deep. I've been working all stream. It was never me. I've just been listening to these allegations. Wait, I didn't drag this account up earlier because I thought it was Colton pretending to be Kinetic Cal. So if that account was never Colton, then who was that? Wait, hold on. Should I call this person? I kind of want to call this person. Who the fuck was that? We have two Coltons that just joined the server. Wait, now they're called something different. Now they're called TV. It won't let me call them. I have to send a friend request. Hello? Wait, they've turned off messages. Wait, who the fuck was that? What the fuck is going on? What? They're still in the server. I'm gonna at this person. I don't want to accidentally at the real one. Wait, the fake account just DM me. It's Poop Swag. Wait, I'm not even kidding. The fake Colton pretending to be Kinetic Cal unironically just DM me. It's Poop Swag. I'm not kidding. I swear on my fucking life. I swear on my life. Who is this? Dude, we're dealing with the fucking chameleon. I swear, I'm not kidding. It ain't me, bro, Lamau. Who the fuck who is this? I need to know now. I need to know the fucking because this person was trying to call in all night. Who is this? I'm not kidding. What is going on, dude? Who the fuck is this person? I'm not... Colton just told me he's not even in my server. Wait, but we had two Coltons that just joined. Wait, he's right. He's not... Then who are the two Coltons that just joined? We had two Coltons join the server. Colton's not even in my server. Then who... Wait, then who the... Dude, what is going on, bro? Wait, they have the Slungus Discord person? Who is Slungus? Who the fuck is Slungus? Who is what is we need the CIA's on this. The CIA's needs to get on this. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what's going on right now. It's Blair TV. Unironically, Blair TV. I reached out to Blair like 2 months ago, and Blair said they're not gonna make a comment. Wait, what the fuck? This. Okay, can somebody decide? Wait, we need the CIA's on this, dude. This person now just sent me. They sent me this. What does this mean? Can somebody decipher this? I think it's like one of those like gimmick fonts where like each character translates to a letter. So if we put this through like a font identifier, would this give us their name? All right, we'll save that. Then we're going to put it through the font identifier. No text identified. If there is text in the image, use the manual crop tool to select it. Can anybody identify these symbols? Can somebody identify what the... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 characters. Wait. Text pad. Wait, I think I see what's going on here. No, I think I cracked the code. I think wait. So, okay, so what if the first letter corresponds to K? The second one... We need somebody to crack this code. We need somebody to crack this. What does this mean? Do we have any... Does any... Who can crack the code? So we get a K. No, this wouldn't be a Y, because then why would his arm go down like that? Maybe we'll say it's Y. KYX. There is no two same dance pose. If it's a word, there are no repeated letters. You're right. Wait, my God, you're right. And then this, what if this is a D? This wouldn't be Y that. Put it into reverse. You're right. Why didn't we try that? We'll do reverse image search. All right, reverse image search. Let's see if we get a hit. 3 results. Does anybody speak Spanish? So I got a link from a Spanish website from 2012. The blog is open to invited readers only, so I can't get into that one. It's from a Sherlock Holmes blog. Wait, then the second one is from a website with the URL that reads Arthur Conan Doyle. That was the author of Sherlock Holmes. I think this is from a fucking Sherlock Holmes book. And then the other one, I get links to this. I think this is Japanese. This is the second one we couldn't even open. I think this is Japanese. So what does this translate to? No, this is Chinese. No, this is Japanese, right? This is what is the word I'm looking for? This is Japanese. Yeah, this is Japanese. And then the image comes here. Check DMs. I found it on Pinterest. We got it! We've cracked the code. So what does it correspond to? What does it correspond to? Wait. Hold on. We got to get it up side by side. Display capture. Windows 10. There we go. Move it down. All right, got it. All right. Wait, I don't want both to be zoomed out. That makes it so AIDS. I want one to be zoomed in, one zoomed out. Fuck it, dude. All right, the first letter. What would be the first letter? Okay, the first letter looks like it could be... Why won't it zoom in? I want one zoomed in and one zoomed out. It's not the same? Then what else could it be? What do you... Wait! Wait, they've just sent me an audio clip. Wait, they deleted it! They sent me a 58-second audio clip and deleted it. And then they just sent me this. Okay, this we can go. This we could go over in a minute. It all leads back to Finland. It all leads back to Finland. Wait, what is going on? Oh! Dancing Men's Cypher. Decryption of dancing men consists in a substitution of a dancing man with a letter. Frequency analysis to determine that it is a monoalphabetic substitution. All right, while we look into this... Okay. Okay, Sammy, if you want to make yourself useful, go translate it, if that's the same language. You people are so bad at sleuthing. It's absurd. Aiden is working alone. Well, according to everyone else, Sammy, this isn't even the same fucking thing. All right, let's just translate the Japanese. Hold on. English to Japanese. Or Japanese to English, I should say. We'll start with the beginning and see if this leads anywhere. Something went wrong? Your text couldn't be translated? Why is it too long? Check general, Aiden. At Elridge's? What does that even mean? I'm sure. Oh, okay. This has something to do with the fucking Sherlock Holmes story. Wait, they've sent an audio clip. Okay, good one. Ow. That fucking hurt. Fuck, it's like scrambling my head. What the fuck? Maybe my headphones are really high quality. Yeah, that hurts. I'm done with that. They've changed their bio name to Colton for life. Dude, an old IRL of mine from like that I hadn't spoken to in years unironically did some, like, they were an autist, unironically did some shit like this to me to try and they like DM me my full name on Discord, and I thought for a minute like I was getting doxxed by some online person, and then they sent me on this wild goose chase to figure out who the fuck they were. Okay, now they're claiming to be Nick Andros. Run it through a spectrogram. At Elridge's is a restaurant in Nicaragua. No, it's not. I'm trolling, don't waste time. Dude, who the fuck is this person, bro? They accepted my request. I'm calling them. Okay, now they won't even pick up. We should have whole streams like this. Can you imagine if, like, all of this, it just, like, translates to some slur? Yeah, it's an SSTV signal. So what do we do with it? What are we supposed to do with this? Why would I ever have to decipher audio files? What are you talking? What are we supposed to do with this? What is going on? You can decrypt the signal using this software, but there might be some browser thing for it. All right, let me close my screen real quick just to be safe. Download this? Okay. Let me just download it. I accept. Next. Install. Next. Finish. Ooh. Please enter your call sign. Wait, why is it telling me to enter my call sign? Wait, what am I supposed to do with this shit? Wait, Nick Andros, can you call? What do I do with it? Can I just drag an audio file into it? Robot 36? What is Robot 36? Robot 36. Robot 36 SSTV image decoder. Oh, is it sound that translates into an image? Got it. Got it. Just play the audio of the signal and it will know? Wait, I probably shouldn't show this. There's no input, so how do I change my input? File, record sound to the file with a timestamp, play sound from the file. Oh, I got it. And then I can drag it in. Okay, got you. All right, I got it. I figured it out. So we're going to decipher this. All right, I've dragged it in. Where is it, dude? It's like right here. Open file, locate. Wait, there we go. Why is it not able to open? Hold on. Desktop. No item files match your search. What is going on, bro? No item files match your search? Oh, because it needs a specific type of sound. Oh, wait, it needs a specific type of sound file. I got you. So then what would I click if I want to change my audio input? Option. How do I get input to go into this thing? How do I get audio input onto this? Just looking for a tutorial for the software. Okay, I can't take it anymore. Alright, I'll download this thing instead. Now I have this useless fucking software on my computer. Alright, fuck it. This is not worth it. I can't do it. What am I supposed to do? You know what, Nick Andros, can I just send this to you and can you send me the image back? Why don't we just do that? You seem to be the expert. Alright, I'm sending you the audio, Nick Andros. Oh, you sent it on Discord? Okay.
audio mode, and if we go under options and sound card input, we can see that the mic.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Option, sound card input. Okay, so does the audio need to come through my... But then it's not working when I... It's not working when I do play it. Nick, I just sent it to you. Can you just decipher it on your end? I can't figure this shit out, dude. Can you just figure it out? I don't know. I clicked your timestamped link. I clicked your timestamped link. I already did that. Oh, play it from your phone into the mic. Okay. But wait, I'm talking and I don't see any change in, all right, fine. All right, fine. Yeah, but nothing, I don't even know if my mic is like, okay, one sec. All right, I played it. I fucking nothing. Nick, can you just do it on your end? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I played it. I checked my audio input. I'm wasting so much time here for one fucking thing. It doesn't. Okay. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Watch the video I sent a bit further. I would, but it's just not worth it. And I'm fucking tired. It's not worth it. It's just totally not worth it. If anyone wants to figure it out in their own time, I'll post the clip. I mean, it's just not worth it. I'm beating off to an apple. What the fuck? The first code says at Elridge. It's an old Sherlock Holmes thing. Bro, we're dealing with the fucking Zodiac. RxSSTV. What is RxSSTV? I'm not downloading some shady ass fucking software. I'm not downloading some shady ass random fucking software, dude. Good one. IPgrabber.net. Yeah, let me click that. It's not worth it. Okay, I've tried everything. I'm not piloting. I'm not piloting the International fucking Space Station. If anyone who knows how to do this wants to do it, go ahead. It's not worth it, dude. I'm like defusing a fucking bomb. Okay? It's not worth it. You don't have to download it. You could just use a website. It's like, no, you don't do it like this. You do it like this. No, wrong software. Use this software. No, wait, this software. I've been sent 70 fucking softwares, bro. I can't take it anymore. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Really? This is what we wasted our fuck. Wait, do you have the full? Wait, Nick, send me the full image. Nick just sent me half the image. Wait, send me the full. What? This is really what I just wasted all my time to decode? So this is what the audio file translates to. Okay, this is what the file fucking translates to. We're showing it to the stream. Nick played the audio through the software. Are you guys ready for this? Are you serious, dude? Wait. This is not real. This is, dude, this is what this is the fucking image, bro. Really? Really, dude? That's what I just wasted all my fucking time on. That's what Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you actually fucking kidding me? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That was the that was the greatest one guy in history. That was the greatest one guy in history. That is the best one guy like ever. Like by far, dude. All right. Dude, get in the call. I got to congratulate you. Somebody needs to clip this segment. Somebody needs to do the world a service and clip this segment. Someone can make the funniest edit out of this, bro. The build-up, it was like intense, and then it just ends with this. What a waste of my fucking time, dude. What a huge waste. He didn't even pick up, too. For fuck's sake. Yeah, make a Destiny AI video type of edit. Dude, somebody needs to make this. Somebody needs to make this with like the suspenseful like Destiny AI video type editing, and it just ends with this image. It started with Colton Inception and ended with this. Who is this? This is the audio clip this guy just sent me. What song is this? What song is this? Well, whoever's singing this sucks. Going to bed. Let me know if any more gay codes happen. Dude, my nose is fucking beautiful. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. I know what Cassia feels like when people call him fat. I now know what Cassia feels like when people call him fat. This is ridiculous, bro. Or Queso. I meant Queso. I don't watch the guy. Queso, bro. Queso. I said it wrong. Cassia's a camera, right? That's like a camera, right? It's a brand of what is it? It's like a fucking brand. Queso. I don't know why. I'm tired, bro. I was thinking of the yeah, sorry. I had the Japanese company in my mind. I was thinking of Queso, not Cassia, the company. Or no, it's a watch. You're right. It's a watch. I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. Give me a break. This dude, okay, the fucking guy messages me. Do you want to know what this guy really just fucking messaged me to finish this off? He doesn't pick up the call. The guy that just sent us on that wild goose chase. He doesn't get in the call. He doesn't want to be spoken to. This is his final message. He actually won. He unironically fucking won, dude. Look at this. Happy 2025, Aiden. Wasted 20 minutes of your time, plus Nicholas Diorio is fat. Really, dude? Really? This is the best one guy in history. By far. This is the greatest one. On my dying day, this would have been 20 extra minutes I could have spent with my family. This would have been 20. I just 20 minutes for nothing, dude. For nothing. How many minutes do we have on the clock before I have to end stream? Because the guy donated. How many minutes do we have on the clock? 40 left? Are you serious? Fuck's sake. Asked to end early, you're tapped out? Okay, donator. Do I have permission to end early? No, because then I'm going to scam this guy. I can't fucking scam him. I'm not allowed to scam the guy. Yeah, I can't end stream. I'm not allowed. Because he donated, because I promised I'd keep stream going. Just watch One Piece for the rest of the stream? Add it onto the next stream? I guess I could, right? Then I wouldn't be scamming him, would I? Oh, so you admit it. Not giving him a challenge is a scam. You're an actual fucking moron. You're brain dead. You're beyond help. You're fucking brain dead. You're brain dead, bro. Brain dead. Oh, it's from Sammy. Logical Herring, do I have permission to end stream? Do I have your permission to end stream and add it on to the next one? Do I have your permission, Logical Herring? Do I have your permission? Is he even watching? Dude, did this guy donate to keep me on stream and then just leave? Logical Herring here? No? Oh, for fuck's sake. What is even the point of the next 40 minutes is you begging to end stream? Very true. That's a good point. You know what? Fuck it. If you care that much, refund your money. I'm adding it onto the next stream. I don't care that I skipped.